1. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to episode. I think this one's like 8 or 9, to be honest.
My guess is 9.
Of this incredibly terrible and long-winded game that we're playing right now. And we're getting stuck into a whole bunch of
It's very
levels.
long, but it's a good game.
Whoops, I guess I was confusing that with Silent Hill 3 that we did last week. Which we kind of legitimately
just had a
did.
problem with the that one level design, and then the first level design was kind of meh, and the second level design was bad. But I wouldn't call it a bad game yet because of those first 2 level areas.
And it surprised me because that's one of the only 2 things that I'm actually better than Cheddar at doing. Which I already told him was reading that subway map and Mario Baseball. Those are the 2 things.
I don't understand how you successfully can play Mario. Like, I literally can't figure that game out to save my life. And then I play against you and you're, like, hitting home runs consistently off of me. And I can't hit a goddamn baseball ever, period.
So yeah, if you missed last week's episode, or I don't know, whatever, just the last episode, the last notable thing that we did was we went and toured. We just did a wellness check on a perfectly normal mining operation full of perfectly normal people, and we found out that they had an orb we were looking for.
What are we supposed to be doing right now? What's the next
I'm not sure.
Well, we should read the quest logs so that we know where we're supposed to go.
Yeah, I probably should have done that first. I thought I would have just been on the map and be like, hey, this is where you have to go. Let's see. That's the next mission, which we're not doing. No, it sounds boring, so that's not it. Cerberus is attacked. I guess we could do that, but that also sounds really boring.
I'm pretty sure... Shore leaves the DLC. I'm pretty sure it will say.
There it is. That one says Leviathan. That's probably it.
Yeah.
We already did that though. Or do we have to go back there?
Yeah, I think you have to go back to look at the artifact again.
Okay, everyone, let's go stare at rocks.
Because we found that other rock and then it blew up, and so we're like, all right, now we need to take a look at these rocks a little closer.
Yeah, we found one of those space orbs that they inadvertently mined up, and people have been stuck down there for a decade, and just a bunch of wacky shenanigans, which is why I'm kind of looking forward to wherever Leviathan is going. It's actually doing interesting things. Interesting things that I can laugh at because it's pretty funny. And holy shit, the entire universe is destroyed. So I don't have much in the way of gaming topics for this week. The only thing I really have to say...
What was that? Jeff? Did you disconnect from Discord? I can't hear you on Discord all of a sudden. I still have the stream, or the... Yeah?
God damn it. Well, that's great.
We need to shield the artifact they've got here right away.
Using Garno's data, I should be able to
Hello?
accomplish this without...
Yeah, hi. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you, yeah.
Okay, so that should fix it.
Okay, now reshare the game with me.
Okay, Edie just punched an orb, and now orb things are happening, I guess.
Okay.
Hey, you got a full screen this time. Oh, that's fucking Discord for you. They're
I had a
getting
full
all
screen last time too.
they're getting all big businessy and their service is going to shit. Okay, so what's the question, Edie? After a certain duration, it affords Leviathan and... Okay, it mind controls people.
It is an anap.
Okay,
so... need the help.
Okay, so can we use the orb to mind control people? How does this help us? I guess I'll do evil first.
Leviathan has my attention. You could use that kind of edge.
Nevertheless, we should remain cautious. It's likely that Leviathan compelled Bryson's assistant to murder him.
Point taken. It just shows...
Yeah, but I got Promethean bullshit in my brain, so it's not going to affect me.
I wouldn't be surprised if that turned out to be somewhat true.
More information about it here in the lab.
What are those... What's the ancient species called again? I forgot. They're not called Javik, because that's just the guy.
Prothean? You literally said Prothean bullshit in my head.
I said Promethean.
Yeah, they're Prothean.
Hey, it's this thing. It's this thing again. I love that guy. So anyway, the only topic I really have of note this week is, apparently Activision Blizzard got caught, destroying documents before the California board could get at them for their harassment lawsuit, so... Yeah,
me.
Activision Blizzard's just gonna continue being a corporate monster.
I saw some shit some of those guys posted on fucking Facebook, like, before they fucking got caught, like, essentially shit that you could just chalk up as it's evidence. And they were, like, holding up picture of fucking convicted and now freed rapist Bill Cosby, and like referred to one of the hotel suites that they would stay at for something as the Bill Cosby suite, which was like, if you're literally claiming you're raping people in that suite.
Well, they're just using it as an inspiration. It just, I don't know. It's really just it's really disgusting, but
you're right.
I mean, that in of itself doesn't prove anything, unfortunately.
I was like, holy shit, are these guys dumb? Hey, grab that thing on the ground.
Yeah, it's fucking, like, the stupidest thing you could possibly do, and it's indicative of all the problems they're going after them for.
Right.
But, you know, the story is still developing, and I'm kind of amazed it's still developing. Like, I imagine that...
It's getting worse and worse. Every time I see something, it's just like, holy shit. Are they just... Is it just digging themselves into a deeper hole? There were things you could interact with next to the head that screams.
Yeah, we have to go back and hit all the buttons. I figured at this point that Activision Blizzard
there's another button over there.
There's another button. I need to hit it with my face.
Yeah, it's like a screen kind of up above Shepard's head.
Oh my god, this guy has a 100-inch computer.
Okay,
I'm super
Left,
jealous. The whale?
Over. See, no.
Oh,
okay,
it is the
to your
whale.
right.
Come
oh,
here.
it is. Yeah, okay. It is the skeleton.
That's not the Loch Ness Monster. You fucking dingus. Wait, how do you even know what the Loch Ness Monster is? This is like 400 years in the future.
Yeah. Why wouldn't we still talk about Loch Monster stuff?
Because
Loch Ness Monster, like...
If we're in the age of...
We still talk about, like, Dracula, and that was written, you know, how many years ago, and, like...
Yeah, 130.
We talk about Wendigos, and those legends were ancient, like, Native American tribe stuff.
Yeah, but we're talking about them because people are, like, you know, reporting sightings, like, now. Like,
I mean, I don't know if people are reporting sightings of things like Wendigos or vampires. Like, my point is there's certain creatures of legend. Oh, here! We talk about Zeus. We talk about dryads, we talk about satyrs, all these things that are like ancient Greek creatures. That's like thousands of years ago. We still talk about them today. Why can't 400 years in the future we still talk about Loch Ness Monster?
I still find it hard to believe that humans would care about a possible dinosaur in a Scottish lake in the age of alien exploration.
I mean, so I don't think they care about it, like, figuring out if it's real or not. I think they care about it as a pop culture icon or a mythological figure. Like, it's not something they're actively investigating or trying to figure out if the Loch Ness Monster is real. It's more like, you know, we talk about we have these iconic monsters from our past,
And found nothing.
and that's,
Still,
you know,
I
Loch Ness
recommend
Monster
maybe
is just
a
one
team.
of them. One of these mythical creatures from our past.
Anything interesting about the artifact structure?
It is not constructed of the same compounds used in standard Reaper technology. Beyond that, nothing of relevance.
There's got to be something here on this artifact. What about the server?
Bryson's assistant wiped the office server and destroyed all backups, likely before killing Bryson.
Fuck!
Records show numerous...
Goddamn mind-controlling bastard. Now we have no leads.
Could be worth a look.
Add up to the better then.
What the fuck is going on with that computer?
It's doing some seismic scan stuff, I guess. I don't know. That's what it makes me think of.
So yeah, I figured that Activision Blizzard at this point would be doing the smart thing and keeping their head down, but apparently not. Now they're just going full corporate bastardry and destroying their whole case. So that'll be interesting.
A message from Dr.
Keep in
Fuck
touch
'em.
on.
According to my
I
records,
agree.
she worked
Fuck
with her
'em.
father.
I'm at the dig site in the Pylos Nebula. Project
Oh my god, it's Cortana! Ah!
like the one Garneau found
She found her way into another game.
people's behavior. You need to shield the one in your office. I tried to warn Garneau, but I can't get through. We've got Reaper scouts coming in toward the main site.
Is there another lab that has another Leviathan orb that we can go find?
Anne Bryson was attempting to
I kind of
contact
missed some of the
Garneau
stuff
in
she was
Alpha
saying, but I
Colony.
thought she implied that
She
there was
seems to know
another.
something about
Oh, she was contacting the mining colony.
Oh, she was trying to
She's the only
contact
one
the
who's
guy that the
he
scientist
is,
sent to
we
the
have to
mining
find him.
colony to be a little
She
more
sounded
specific.
concerned for her safety. If Reaper forces are closing on her position,
Edie, Reaper forces are conferring on everyone! What are you talking about?
that cluster contains...
Everyone's fucked.
I'll call up the nebula on the galaxy map.
I mean, the difference between, like, attacking, like, in general versus a pinpoint attack on, like, the building she's in.
Oh yeah, if you missed last episode, the other important thing that happened was that Shepard chalked up his first and only big L on the scoreboard, because the Asari colony got punched in the face and there was nothing we could do about it. That was very unfortunate.
Time to leave.
Oh, I thought she was like, hey, let's go look at the map and figure out map things.
No, I thought she said... At least that's what I thought. I don't know.
Oh, I'm not paying attention. I'm trying to do, like, fucking topics and, you know,
Yeah.
pay
Well,
attention at the
here-
same
here's
time.
the topic that's not the, you know...
The boring
Blizzard's
topic that
a
isn't
bunch of
going anywhere.
dicks. Blizzard's a bunch of dicks. I mean, at the end of the day, there's not much to talk about because it's just, yeah, are we all in agreement that Blizzard's a bunch of fucking penises? Yeah, I think they're being pretty penisy, Jeff. All right.
Yeah, well, I'll find
We've
a
come
I'll
to
find
the
a diverse
decision
I'll
that
find a
Blizzard is
diversive
indeed a
topic
penis.
eventually. Well, I could generate another topic that might be
Well, no, I
actually
got
divisive.
one. I got one, Jeff, actually. Well, this one's not necessarily divisive, but it's worth talking about because you might have questions that lead to discussions and stuff. So I
Sure.
started playing a new game this week.
Yep, you and your free
Playing a
time.
new game. Yeah.
Hey, trainer, what's up?
It's actually kind of super nice, and so I think we might have talked about this, not necessarily on the stream before, but I think in real life, me and you've just talked about this before. A lot of my life, I am very much a,
Okay, we're not going there.
presumably one of the two blinking ones.
That one's the comm hub, and that's boring.
Okay.
That sounds
that one.
important. Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go
that's probably what
archaeology
it is.
things. So, what is this game that you're playing nowadays?
Well, so, but I think we talked about this in the past. In my life a lot, growing up, I always played handheld, right?
Yeah.
As a kid, I didn't really own too much console stuff. That was like TV console. And I always had my handheld and I'd sit and I'd play, you know, my Game Boy and whatnot. So I decided to go and buy a, it's not in this system. It's in a different system.
Huh. Well, I guess that's what she was talking about. She doesn't know where we're going. So, doodly doo 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 doodly doo.
Yeah, maybe you have to scan. It's in one of those two systems and you have to scan planets. I'd start with the farther one anyway.
So, did you buy a DS or a GBA?
It's a DS, or 3DS to be more specific, which you surprisingly not really much is in store. You have to scan. You have to scan, Jeff. You have to scan with the scan button.
Oh, the scan. That's what they're talking about.
If nothing comes up, move on to the next one.
Oh my god, she found some mercury. Pew! New.
I just start scanner.
I'm gonna find some blue bullshit.
But it's have you ever played a Fire Emblem game?
No, I actually haven't ever been interested.
Okay. I started playing Fire Emblem Echoes, Shadows of Valeria, or whatever it's called. It's got some long ass name.
Yeah, just very JRPG-ish.
Yeah. It's super fun. I mean, but I've played Awakening and I've played Three Houses, and I really like those kind of games. May I ask why you haven't played or haven't been interested in the Fire Emblem series?
I don't know. I think they were probably a bit too strategy-ish and long-winded for my taste. So I kind of just grouped it with Pokemon and games that I'm not like ever interested in playing.
Yet the next game we're playing, one of the next games we're playing is going to be a run of Pokemon.
Well, yeah, that's
lighter, black and white.
Yeah, it's because that's something that we can, have a discussion about, like, in this particular format. I was talking more about, like, for my, series of things I do on the channel, like, in general.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, this is probably not going to be a high-stakes mission, so I don't really care about what guns I've got. So are you enjoying the
ammo? Because I'm enjoying it a lot. I do really like the See, I feel like what you would like is potentially some of the silliness of the characters, especially in like the newer ones. I was actually having this discussion with a friend of mine, because he's played a lot of the older ones, while I've only really ever played the newer ones.
Well, they're not
a lot of the characters.
Well, as you probably know, I mean, Fire Emblem for us is technically not an old series because they didn't start releasing like the games to America.
Advance.
Since like Melee came out, that's when they frickin' started.
Game Boy Advance, I think, was the first one we got.
That might might actually be true.
Because I think I've played the game called Fire Emblem in America, which is like Fire Emblem 5 or 4 or 5 or something like that.
It was a long time before it started showing up here. And then Nintendo did their Nintendo thing. They re-released the remake of the original game for like 2 weeks, and then they ripped it off of the market.
Did they really? Is that what happened with the first one? I know the first Fire Emblem game got remade on the DS. The one I'm playing, Echoes, is actually a remake of the second game.
Really? Huh.
Yeah, Echoes is a remake of the second game that came out on the 3DS. It came out after like the Fates one, where they did the whole like version crap.
Actually, you might want
to
talk about the game for a sec. I'm gonna try and let the cat back in.
Oh, sure. So yeah, I mean, I'll probably end up repeating this when Jeff gets back, but what they did kind of with Fates, if anybody remembers, they released both a Birthright, like red copy, and then they did Conquest, which was purple, but blue. So they did like a red and blue, and then like a little bit down the road, they released, it was digital only, but they released like a third one.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was trying to let the cat back in because it started storming already.
No, that's fine. Actually, I'm getting a phone call now, so
fair enough.
1 second.
So we'll be hopefully I'll be talking about it a bit later, but I don't really have much in way of gaming this week. I guess I could talk about TNG because Cheddar isn't very interested in that. I swear I'm like at the season finale of season 7. I'm basically almost done with TNG, and overall I fucking loved it. I mean, it's definitely had its ups and downs as a TV show, as any TV show, but very consistently quality. And I think season 7 was the perfect time for them to hang up their hats, because it just seems like they ran out of gas, They kind of ran out of ideas. But I think they ran out of ideas at the perfect time because they were able to finish up their last season in relatively still quality stuff.
Right. Edie, can you tell us anything else?
Alright, so what I was saying, sorry, I'm back now. What I was saying while you were gone was, do you remember seeing, like, Fire Emblem Fates get released on the 3DS? where they did like they did version exclusive stuff, where they did 2 versions of the game. There was Fire Emblem Fates Birthright and Fire Emblem Fates Conquest.
I think so.
They did the whole. They tried doing the whole Pokemon thing.
Are one step ahead of us.
They were doing that, I think, because they wanted to do branching story paths, where like you could go down different paths of like the same story and have things be different. Which they did it in a shitty way by releasing 2 different versions you had to pay money for. So you had to buy the game twice, essentially, to get... And then eventually a third time when they released the third path.
Well, that's the classic Pokemon scam, you know? They've been doing that forever.
Right. They undid that, though, in 3 Houses. Because 3 Houses has 4 paths in it.
Oh, that's good.
It's one game. It's one game.
Which is how it should have been.
Yeah.
Commander, on the
So, but that... Yeah. But you can see there's a lot of like gameplay changes that happened in Echo that like you can see how that transfers over into into 3 Houses, because 3 Houses.
Oh my god, it's a robot dragon.
Harvester.
Fuck, it's one of those things from a couple missions ago.
I mean, you fought them multiple times now, I'm pretty sure.
I know I fought them before because I made the dragon joke already. Dragon Age, but in the future. Homo, Billy, he's back.
I mean, the funny part about that is you're slightly right, because the games share a lot of similarities.
No.
Ah, shit, they keep shooting zombies at me. Man, this dick's...
I'm pretty sure Iridium is like a fictional metal that's in both games, too.
Combat roll! Come on, let's do some super space action. Why do you even give me a prompt to look at the thing that's directly in front of me? Do you think I'm that much of a fucking idiot, game?
Well, in case it's a thing that just always comes up in case you're, you know, doing.
I don't know what you think, but fucking hell, Leviathan's worth the cash. This is crazy.
Yeah, this is pretty cool. There's other moments in the game that shit like this is happening. Don't forget to turn on your fire ammo.
I'm surprised.
Kill guys a little faster.
I'm surprised you didn't talk about Leviathan more. This has been awesome.
Well, so 1, I don't remember a lot of Leviathan's story, and then 2, I knew what the story is about and why it's important, which is why I was like, I can't really talk about it too much.
Hey, let's get drunk, everybody! Woo!
Citadel also has crap like this, where like you're fucking moving it, and you get new enemy types in Citadel.
Aww.
There's like brand new enemies that are exclusive to
fucking
Citadel.
dragon.
Look for another path.
Well, ladder. So, are you really really a fan of the whole like grand strategy thing that Fire Emblem does?
I do. I really like into the gameplay, but I mean that's part of it's because actually behind you I saw the way you need to go. Look to your left.
Yep.
Right.
Now I just need to get over there.
Looks like a bridge.
Using combat rolls.
But yeah, so I feel like it's the person in me, like the kid in me who always loved Pokemon. Where I really like these turn-based strategy games, and I just always will. And it's like my jam. So like Fire Emblem's fun. I love Pokemon. I love Paper Mario. Like all these things.
Oh shit.
You remember if you can get rid of its shield, it stops teleporting.
Come here, gun of problems.
Don't forget to put your fire ammo on.
Let's see if fiery explosions do any more damage to this thing's tits. Because all of her power is held in the tits. That's how Asaris work, right?
I'm sure someone on the internet would agree with you, but no.
Let's go to the forum. They have the truth.
I was gonna say, what's inside the building?
Zombies. Currently zombies.
This way.
What now, Shepard?
Climb up the metal, so you're right in front of Tally.
Oh, the
where
elevator.
Tally's looking.
Tally,
Yeah,
do you know what's going on?
See where Tally's standing? See how you can just climb up onto that metal?
Oh yeah, I definitely want to climb up this. That seems perfectly safe.
I mean, what about this entire mission where you're standing has ever felt safe?
Oh fuck. Hey dragons,
Everything's
can
been
you...
blowing up around you the entire time.
Hey dragons, can you do the thing. Do the thing. Okay, I guess I'll just go this way and sit in the lobby with this gun part and this bed. What kind of fucked up lobby was that?
That's where you came from. Pretty sure. Oh no, guess not. Because you're still moving up.
Yeah, we're
Oh yeah,
fine.
I guess
We're
the
not...
idea is that you keep moving up.
Jesus Christ, how is this place even still, like, in one piece? Even just in general.
It's not. We can literally see that it's not in one piece.
Well, I mean, like, compared to everything else that's happened, how the fuck how the fuck is, like, there a platform that I can even stand on anymore? Like, this is getting, like, ridiculous. Hey, look, and what the fuck is that? Like a Reaper drawing?
Yeah, it looks like a drawing of a Reaper.
That could be
An
like
ancient drawing of a Reaper.
That could be like a fucking Halo thing. A Halo species that 343 made because they're terrible and shitty and everything. Oh yeah.
What the Reapers have looked like since the first game.
I suppose, but I don't remember them being red or looking like part lobster.
Well, I swear to God, you've referred to them as lobster. Like, they're not red. That's just the drawing of them, like the coloring, but like the shape is the same.
Maybe during Mass Effect 1. Hey, Hey, everybody, why don't you go fact check the other LP that we did?
I mean, you know, go watch it if you haven't.
Because we did some very silly things in that game. I mean, the game wasn't as glitchy because the game was just janky as balls, like, by default, so we didn't get any of the glitchy action out of it, like Mass Effect 3 has had. I gotta remember you're on a 5-second delay.
Yeah. I am sadly on a slight delay.
Because that was the one time in this entire LP that I actually found the ladder before you told me it existed.
Now you're jumping backwards for some reason, though.
Because
instead of just jumping the gap, there's a gap you could jump.
I mean, is that a gap, or can I just jump on these computers?
Looks like you just... And there's the gap right there. See?
What? Game? I guess BioWare was a fan of just random invisible walls when they were making this.
I guess there was like a debris on the ground that was considered...
Hey, buddy,
like,
what's up?
Something you couldn't move through.
Well, you might as well just talk about Fire Emblem for the rest of the game, because,
Well, so, I feel like, well, the gameplay... So you mentioned that, like, the reason you're not interested in it is the,
Well, I was just gonna say the only thing I've been playing this week was a Castlevania Lament of Innocence, and that game's really boring, so...
Gotcha.
I don't have much to talk about.
Because what I feel like you'd get a kick out of the characters.
Well, everyone always...
silliness.
Well, a lot of things I've heard about the games is that it's very character-driven, and that definitely sounds like something I'd be interested in. I just don't know if I'd be interested in the rest of the game, though.
Yeah, maybe we can play one together on the channel here.
When we get done with our 5 other projects we have planned.
I mean,
to be fair, most of them are relatively short.
My list of games are really short. My next couple games are going to be really short after Mass Effect.
Well, as long as we don't balls it up, I mean, the Pokemon game's gonna take, what, an average of like 10 hours?
Assuming you don't fucking suck major dick.
Which will definitely happen.
3 sessions, I think.
And Resident Evil 2 will probably take 3 sessions at most.
Yeah, I think Resident Evil 2 will take roughly 3 sessions as well.
Okay, so...
And that one's me sucking, if I don't suck dick.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be the actual one time that we're gonna be watching Cheddar suck balls at something rather than me.
Nonsense. Maybe I'll end up playing the Fire Emblem game.
Or that, we could spend 8 sessions on that, like Mass Effect 3. Because that game's 40 hours long.
So Fire Emblem games are long as hell. Like, I've never finished one.
Well, you've never finished a Pokemon game.
I don't finish most games. That's not true. I finished every Pokemon game.
Well, then I'm gonna.
Fact,
then I'm gonna.
I have finished entire Pokemon games in one day.
Well, then I'm gonna have to.
Woke up in the morning, started playing Pokemon, and then finished the entire game.
Then
Which is why I think we could do it in like 1 or 2 to 3 sessions.
Well, then I'm gonna have to call your ass out and say, "How'd you like the second Pokemon Ranger game?" Huh? Give me your review of that game.
I mean, I haven't. Okay, fine. I played all the main series games.
Da da da.
I
That's
know
how you
the
get 'em.
events. I know the events of Pokemon Ranger 2, though. I just
Got
haven't
him.
really. I don't own it.
I do that. I remember I did that
I never
to a
finished
few people
Pokemon
on the
Ranger
internet.
1. I just don't like the like fucking gameplay loop of Pokemon Ranger where they have to like circle the Pokemon a million times.
Well, don't feel too bad. I just, I done that to a few people on the internet who said the same thing. It's like, yeah, I'm a huge fan of Series X. I played all the games. Then I'm like, hey, how'd you like this spin-off that no one's ever played? It's like, yeah, I haven't played all the games. It's like, yep, got him.
When I say I played all the games, like most people think, most people equate that to the main series games, in my opinion.
He tried to run. I told him not to, but he wanted to help the others.
Which is fair, as long as they're not claiming to be a super uber fan of said thing.
I mean, I do consider myself a super uber fan of Pokemon. The amount of time I dedicate to Pokemon in a given year is ridiculous. And a lot more than basically any person I've met, even if they have played Pokemon
Yes,
Ranger 2.
Of course.
I don't think you have to literally do every piece of medium of something to be like a quote-unquote true fan. That's a little, especially if the amount of stuff there is to do is the amount of stuff there is in Pokemon.
Well, I would say I disagree if someone's going on about how much of a big fan of something they are, because if you're gonna be talking a big game, then you gotta back that shit up.
I'm not sure,
But I can back it up
paintings.
in almost every degree. If,
That
like,
Leviathan.
if someone were to quiz me on Pokemon names or random Pokemon tidbits of lore, like I can do it.
Well, yeah, but then you're just gonna get tripped up by a hard question on the quiz that someone made you do.
I mean, typically the people making the quiz haven't even played the game you're talking about, so they probably won't have any questions about that game. Even though, as I said, I kind of know the Pokemon Ranger 2. I'm told it has a really good story.
Well, then you're gonna have to call out the quiz maker for their lack of fandom. And then it's just gonna go round and around in a circle, and you're not gonna go anywhere.
Right, and that's how fandoms become toxic. So let's not do that, and let's just say, if you enjoy it, you're a fan, and that may be the end of it.
Oh shit, that Destiny guy has got the orb we're looking for. Even though this game was made a year before Destiny.
Doctor?
Doctor, don't go to the orb, it's dangerous. You already know it's dangerous. Oh shit, she's already under its spell. Oh wait a second. We could just blow up the orbs with guns?
I mean, they got blown up with a bomb.
Seriously?
I mean, that's how the last one got blown up. The guy bombed himself.
This is a terrible alien artifact. What the balls? Usually alien artifacts aren't destroyable. Well, that guy got lit the fuck up. Oh shit, another dragon.
We'll bring it down.
We could probably bring it down if it's gonna take 5 years to do a goddamn U-turn. I mean, look at that thing. It's basically already dead. It hasn't even done anything. Look, it died.
A really weird angle to.
It died, and all it did was yell at us.
Okay, Cortez, get in here.
God, how many giant murals of freaking Reapers have they drawn around here?
Javix is just carrying you this fight. That's what I'm learning. As I watch things die, I'm like, and Javix killed that thing. Javix killed that thing. Javix killed that thing. Javix killed that thing.
Well, to be fair, 70% of the enemies in this fucking level have been the cannibals, who are the shittiest enemies, because half of them just get
basic grunts.
Half of them just get stuck in animation errors, and the other ones have to take 15 seconds to shoot you. They're very stupid enemies.
Yeah, but my point is, you're not racking up the kills. Javix is.
Well, I'd be racking up the kills if I was paying more attention.
Well, but yeah, I do think you'd be interested potentially in it. Fire Emblem.
I guess maybe.
No, I haven't played too many of those games. I've only played I've played Three Houses, Awakening, Very close to the end of both of those games, but never finished them. And then now I'm playing Echoes, which I'm enjoying a lot. And I played what in America is called Fire Emblem, like the first one of ours.
Yeah, it's very awkward because, like I said, a bunch of the early games never got. They had to get remade to be sent to us because I guess Japan never thought in like the late 80s, early 90s that we'd be interested.
Yeah.
Which, you know, I guess is kind of sort of fair for that period of time. I still think it's kind of shitty that Mother 3 has never been officially released to America.
No one surprises me because we got Mother 1 and 2.
Commander, I think so.
Did they remake? Did the remake of Mother 1 get finally put on the market?
I thought a while ago you could get Mother 1.
Leviathan itself?
Because I remember they were planning on doing that. I just never heard about it after that.
Oh, I thought it was on like the DS or something.
It certainly seems.
Which I guess could segue
Or the
into
Wii, maybe? I don't know.
Which I guess I could use as a segue to get in my other topic, which was I wanted to find something interesting to talk about, so I watched the second trailer of Metroid Dread. And, I mean, it showed a bunch of cool gameplay, but it's not really exactly out of the norm Metroid stuff, so there's not really much to talk about there. A bunch of the interesting points in the trailer was Samus fighting, like, an actual Chozo guy. Like, they finally brought the Chozo in as, like, an actual... Because technically she did fight Chozo in the past. She fought a Chozo portrait. Like, she fought, like, a mural on a wall. And then she fought a Chozo statue at some point because a couple of them turned out to be evil in, like, Super Metroid. But I don't think she ever got to the point where she fought, like, a legit Chozo who's alive. So, that might be interesting. The other problem is that the game's not fucking scary, and I think it's trying to be like a follow-on from Fusion, which is, you know, had those horror elements and was trying to be tense and things, but it fucked that up because it also wasn't scary. Because Nintendo, even when they want to do like a scary game, they never fully commit to being scary, so they're always just kind of cute, kind of like the Luigi's Mansion version of horror.
Right.
I don't know, did you ever bother to watch that trailer?
No, because I don't play Metroid games.
Not a fan of Metroidvanias?
I get lost in Metroidvanias.
We met with it.
Well, that's kind of the point. I mean, exploration
Yeah, but
and all that.
I mean, I get that, but I eventually get annoyed with the, where am I supposed to go?
First,
and then I just like, fuck it, I quit.
Your father's assistant.
You need to get some harder work ethic to get through our Metroidvania maps. You gotta get down the trenches, get down into Metroid mine.
I'll probably finish Hollow Knight eventually, because when you're like actually at a part where stuff's happening in Hollow Knight's hella fun. Like the boss fights in Hollow Knight are hella fun.
Yeah, I remember a few of them being memorable. I
just remember I haven't gotten that far in it because, you know, I eventually get to that point where I'm like, where am I supposed to go? And then I get, you know, I quit. But,
I mean, that's definitely true. I'd say that was my experience after getting to the halfway point, which is after you kill the Hollow Knight, and then you hit the first game's ending, but then you're supposed to go on and find the DLC stuff and the extra bosses, and then find the secret boss, and then...
I didn't do any of that.
Well, I didn't either.
The last boss I remember fighting was, like, the needle girl, the girl with the needle.
Oh, yeah.
That fight was super fun.
Oh, that was a good one. I can't remember her name either. It was, I think it was just like a word, maybe like silk or something.
Yeah, it is a word, like something like that.
It's a word of something. Well, let's take our gas and...
I looked into it. The first Fire Emblem game that came to North America was Fire Emblem 7. It was Fire Emblem the Blazing Blade was the first one to come to America. We got it as just Fire Emblem.
Really? I thought we would have gotten the whatever of Radiance as our first game.
No, that one comes out later. It goes Blazing Blade, Sacred Stones, then Path of Radiance.
Well, I guess we're going back to the lab for a third time, because we found an
Yeah,
orb.
I'm pretty sure this DLC is do something back to lab, do something back to lab, do something back to lab.
I guess we have no leads, considering we didn't follow up on that goddamn Destiny-looking motherfucker.
Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn, I'm told, are the best ones in the entire series.
Well,
By a
you
lot
know,
of
they're
people.
on the GameCube, so they got the console power. They're
Yeah,
allowed to be
GameCube and
better.
Wii. GameCube and Wii. Path of Radiance is on GameCube. Radiant Dawn is on Wii.
Oh, I didn't think they would be so into the Wii from the get-go.
Yeah, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance came out in 2005 on the GameCube, and Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn came out on the Wii in 2007.
Oh, so it's probably just like launch period-y and it probably sucks.
Wow, and we didn't get a whole another Fire Emblem game until 6 years later, because Awakening's the next one after Radiant Dawn. I did not know that. The first one I played was the first one after the Wii one. That doesn't sound right to me, because it was a 3DS game.
No, that sounds
Now,
about, that sounds
Now,
about
given
right.
I think they remade some games in between there, because these are just like the not remake ones.
I mean, that sounds about right. I think
I know-
Fire Emblem got the Metroid treatment where Nintendo put it in a closet for a very long time.
No,
Yes,
no,
I'm sorry.
no, they didn't, because so
Just-
it goes Radiant Dawn in 2007, then they remade the first one on the
Yes.
DS, like I said, in 2009.
No.
Then they remade another one of
I
them,
don't know.
which
My father and I.
they
were
remade
in
the
a great
third
state.
one, I think,
An argument?
but only in Japan.
Yes. It was trivial.
And then it was
A
Awakening,
disagreement on how to file some of the specimens.
and then it was
I
Fate,
was mad about something else. I don't remember.
and then it
what.
was Echoes, which is a remake of
And I took it
2,
out on him. So stupid.
and then it was Three
It's
Houses,
all right.
just the
I can
most
come
recent
back.
one.
No, please.
I'm
Ooh, I get
surpri-
ice cream.
I'm surprised Shepard did offer himself to be a shoulder to cry on.
1 second, I'm grabbing ice cream, Jeff.
I'm so upset.
Okay,
Crazy sometimes.
I guess I'll just focus, considering we haven't really been paying attention to the goddamn story since we started this
He was a
LP.
great man. A pioneer. But he could be distant. I felt like an inconvenience growing up.
You sound angry.
I was angry. Still am, I guess.
I don't understand your familial relationship. This is very
He
confusing.
nearly burst. I love that about him. It's why I signed up for this work. I can't believe he's gone.
Did your dad have you as a kid when he was like in his late 40s? He looks like he's ancient in that picture.
What he died for.
Get mad! Get crazy!
You're our last chance.
Rip off your clothes and paint the walls in blood.
Can sort through this mess. It's
Let's get nuts.
Anne, you sure you're up for this?
yes. When
I mean, you were already corrupted by the orb the time we found you.
somewhere cold,
I don't think we should trust you on this mission.
but my father.
Anne, you're going too crazy. You're going too fast. Calm down.
Alright. Sorry, my parents were at Dairy Queen, and when they got back home, they gave me Dairy Queen.
Oh, that's lucky. You don't get those luxuries when you live by yourself.
So amazed your father got his hands on a
You have
piece
to go
of
get your own
Reaper.
Dairy Queen.
Yep.
So excited. Your claim.
I can go get whatever I want when I move to the cities.
You're moving to the cities?
You know, that or close enough.
Need a hand?
James, why the fuck are you here?
What brings you
That's
down
a
here,
good question.
James?
Why the fuck is James
Heard
here?
you're closing in on the Reaper killer. Anything that can scare.
Shut up over there. I'm having a conversation.
That's what I'm hoping.
James, are you so buff that your back has tits? Hey, don't mess with that
It's,
skull. That's my plaything.
It's his, fuck. I don't know the muscles good enough.
Okay, file that for our headcanon. James has back tits.
You studied
No,
Fortnite?
It's the upper back muscles.
I wrote my dissertation on them. My father thought it was a waste of
Oh my god, they found a Metroid enemy in the Rachni. That's a major discovery.
In what way?
What? That's what Rachni look like.
We think
You
it's
literally
about
encountered
to
one in the first game and it looked
There's
exactly
really
like
no
that.
such
They haven't
thing.
changed the design.
At short range, the queen uses pheromones to give orders.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure they're telepathic.
What? Rachni?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're telepathic in some
particles
sense.
to stimulate neural activity. It uses the artifact to
How the fuck did they evolve to do that?
and then it controls the mind of anyone near it.
Oh yeah, mind control. Sure. Now, how is this gonna solve our whole Leviathan problem?
I mean, you have seen the Rachni mind control people.
Commander, you see this thing? This is great.
I know, that's my favorite toy. It's not yours, though.
We didn't detect any
Why do I keep getting experience for talking to her?
But the Reapers were able to use the artifact
I don't
to
know.
trace Leviathan.
Mission objectives are getting complete.
It's my socialization quota for the entire year.
We'll only be able to trace Leviathan through it when it actively takes control of someone.
As it did on the asteroid.
Right. Unless it needs something.
Okay, and we're gonna make you the sacrificial lamb so that we can find the Leviathan.
You said Leviathan's control was similar to a quantum entanglement communicator, which is untraceable.
Yes. But this isn't a natural QEC. Leviathan has to send a pulse.
Which means we can detect it.
Mind and create
Whoa.
a QEC effect.
And that can be traced.
Right. Just like at the dig site. The Reapers were tracing the signal by activating the artifact. My father wanted to be at that dig site. He was getting too old for long digs, but he hated being stuck in the lab. He nearly missed my graduation because he was on a dig.
So he stayed stuck in the lab then.
Wearing his field gear. God, he'd have hated dying here.
Well, he's dead, so that doesn't even make sense.
And
It's like if he was alive today to find out he died here.
I don't think there's anything
It would
more
have
I can
bugged
tell
him.
you. But maybe I can show you.
what are you saying?
The artifact
We could
only
stare at the
controls
orb
when
forever.
Leviathan's controlling something.
Forever.
So let it control me. You could trace the signal.
Well, I'm gonna be protected from it, and I don't give a shit about you, so let's do it.
But we're out of options.
You know better.
We're out of fucking leads. Every one of them exploded.
I know it's a long shot, but I have to do this. You're looking for something to fight the Reapers.
Anna is so self-destructive right now, it's amazing.
We still don't know what we're looking for.
I mean,
Then
you know,
let's find
daddy
out.
issues.
Commander, this thing we're doing with Anne sounds dangerous as hell.
Well, then get out of here, dude. You're the only one who's vulnerable to it. Because you're a meathead.
This is pretty gutsy.
I don't know about guts. Crazy, maybe.
I'm gonna be right here.
Maybe James is gonna immediately fall under mind control and punch her head off. Just straight up falls off.
Shield is dropped.
Wait, is that why James had to be here? No one else could hit the button?
Nothing.
My money's on, like, something's gonna happen, you're immediately gonna have to go into a mission, and your only people that get to go with is Edie and James.
I mean, they're a solid team.
That's why James is here, so that you have a third person.
I feel a chill.
Edie?
No trace yet.
But she's having a seizure!
Tracking. Maintain connection.
Turn back. The
Because in theory,
darkness can't be
Shepard could hold
breached.
her. So you don't need James to hold her.
Listen to me. I found you. And the Reapers are right behind me.
I don't know, maybe it multiplies her strength by 15 times, and then Anne will be able to punch James's face clean off.
See what you can do. The war needs you.
Maybe they just want to put in James in more stuff, because in the base game, James doesn't get a whole lot of
Edie,
spots.
do we have enough?
He's like the least utilized party member as far as story stuff goes.
So,
Delay that, Lieutenant.
Signal is fading. Maintain connection.
We can fight them. We can win this.
The cycle cannot be broken.
wait, the Leviathan is afraid of the Reapers, or he just doesn't give a shit?
Maintain connection to narrow the search.
Are we even talking to, like, a machine-like organism, or are we talking to, like, a big asteroid that's alive?
You're not yet, I don't think.
Where are you?
I don't even know what the Leviathan is. It's just really, really old. Maybe it's just like a little slug that's living in a cave.
Complete.
James!
Got it! Okay. Yeah, we're good. Shh. Shit.
Anne? Anne, talk to me.
I'm pretty sure she's not getting up after all that nonsense happened. She's like dead or something.
We have a location.
Her mind's all fragged up.
Hang in there.
Leviathan coordinates sent to the Normandy, Shepard.
I hope it was worth it.
It will be.
I'm taking her to med lab.
We totally got a lead from
Back
that.
on the Normandy.
Somehow. Wait, so why did James have to be here?
My guess is they just wanted to put James in more of the story.
Did James wake up like that one day and he was like, "Hey, I wonder what Shepard's doing. I'm gonna go find out." And then he shows up to this nonsense.
Because, I mean, the reason he wanted to show up is because he's like, if something can kill the Reapers, I kind of want to see it, because muscle, power, muscle. And so if something has the muscles to kill the Reapers, I want to kind of see it.
Maybe he was just really annoyed at Cortez that day and he was like, "I can't listen to all your stories of being really, really sad. I need to get the fuck out of here. You're depressing me, Cortez."
Cortez has talked about more than his dead husband.
Cortez, you're such a boring motherfucker. I need to get out of here today.
I like Cortez. He's okay.
I do like Cortez. At least he's a better pilot than Joker.
I mean,
Why can't Cortez be the second in command and random NPC third from the left can be in real command?
and what the hell's Shepard?
Shepard is God.
You literally made it so Shepard's not in command by that.
He's on command of everything. 'Cause he is the god of this universe. So, I guess we're gonna follow the lead?
Yep.
Well, where the fuck is the lead? Oh, it's over there.
Again for Leviathan.
Oh my god, what is with all the fucking scanning?
I don't know, they didn't utilize it enough in the base game, so they're like, let's put it in the Leviathan DLC.
Because we really need to fucking flesh out this mechanic. Okay, where's the gas station? I think I need gas.
No, it autofills. It auto-failed.
Oh, cool. Whee! So, since we're going to be going into a scanning mission, I can go into the next topic I thought of, which is a question I have been in perpetual argument with another friend of mine. I kind of wanted to get your answer on it. Because we've been in a perpetual argument.
Scanning planets.
I guess we'll do this first. Then I can talk about my stupid question. Okay, so apparently this is a very... We know nothing about this planet somehow, so let's go look at it. Man, this planet's tiny. We already found the thing we're looking for.
These coordinates match our trace of Leviathan.
Then let's go do it. Woo! This mission is for random NPC third from the left, which we lost a long time ago.
Yeah, at the beginning of Mass Effect 2.
Oh yeah, because our ship exploded. And it's because Cerberus and their douchebaggery assholes didn't rehire him for our ship.
Well, presumably he was one of the ones that died, but okay.
Why did they reconstitute him with their little project? Well, how can we go on without
Literally
third
the only
NPC
person they
third
brought
from the
back
left?
from the dead was you.
We needed him more. He was the most important part of our entire command structure.
Looks like you're good on guns.
Oh. I guess we can't have...
I guess you can mod. You can give a second mod to Edie's gun, I guess. That'd be
Yeah,
another
Edie's
one.
just gonna use, like, a decoy and she'll be perfectly fine. Okay, I'm just gonna ask my question so that you can have some time to think about it.
Sure.
The thing we've been in perpetual argument about is that, anime being produced by other countries. I believe that other countries can make anime, and he wants to label only things as anime that are made in Japan. I wanted to see what your thought about that was.
I guess, I don't know. I think there's a design philosophy to anime that makes it kind of Japanese, but to say other countries can't make it is not entirely accurate. I feel like certain shows, specifically from Korea, are similar enough that we should use maybe anime as a label for like Eastern style of animation versus the Western style of animation.
But what about American anime? Do you think that's a thing that can happen?
I wouldn't call it that. I feel like we need a different term. But if you're talking about things like Avatar or Teen Titans, I wouldn't call them anime. I'd call them anime-esque. They have inspiration from anime, but they're also missing key animation style details and things like that that make them not quite anime.
Spooky stuff.
Never seen anything.
Well, at least that's a more well thought out opinion than his are, which is why I think we're like I said, it's a perpetual argument that we have, and I make fun of him pretty consistently for it.
It doesn't have a choice.
Andrew?
We're here.
Yeah, because I think it's fucking dumb. I think it's on the level of saying like only chefs in this country can make this specific sort of food, and I'm like, no, it's an art form. Anybody can make an art form out of anything else, and putting arbitrary labels on it is just kind of,
Oh yeah.
It's kind of diluting the accomplishments that can be made by other teams.
I agree with you. It's just I feel like most of what comes out of the United States that would be that someone would try to call anime just doesn't have all the right ingredients. It has some of the ingredients, so it's anime-esque.
If this thing has the rest of the Reapers worried, then we need.
I think I would actually agree with that.
Because like Avatar doesn't have the same animation style or art style that anime has, but it has a lot of the same tropes and story writing style that comes from anime. Teen Titans is closer to the art style a bit, and still once again has those style of stories and the kind of the jokes and quirks, but still isn't quite there. I'm trying to think of other.
There's not a lot, which is kind of the other issue.
Those are like the two big ones that come to my head.
I mean, I have another example, which is Oban Star Racers, but that was made by a Canadian team, and
I also have no idea what that is.
No one does, because it was produced for JetX, which is a channel only I've seen.
Steven Universe has some anime.
Everyone all right?
Right, is that what that show's called? Steven Universe?
Yeah,
I've only seen like 3 episodes of it.
Steven Universe is Steven Universe. It's
but
the most Tumblr-esque of cartoons that have ever been made.
Oh, She-Ra, Princesses of Power on Netflix. That has anime.
Could be Leviathan's last
tropes
line of
in it and stuff, and there's very clearly anime inspiration to it.
Oh yeah, did I tell you I did go back and watch Blame the movie?
No, I don't think you have.
Because well, it's very boring, which is why I don't really want to talk about it, but the only thing I wanted to mention was that was anime that was produced by Netflix. Like,
yeah, but I'm pretty sure the creators and stuff for a lot of those those anime produced or the Netflix produced animes are still created by Japanese teams.
Yeah, so it's not a great example. Oh shit, a Reaper. The shuttle's all the way back there, god damn it. Which one of these is the run button?
No, I think the thing you're standing on is no, never mind, it is protect the shuttle.
Okay, so what are we shooting?
Kill the enemies that are around. Kill the enemies that are around so that they don't get to the shuttle and destroy it.
Oh, that's why the battlefield is so ridiculously big. Oh, a big gun. Let's take that out. It looks cool. What gun is it?
I think it's a assault rifle.
Can I not mod it in this mode?
Not on this screen, no.
Okay, then I will put it in my other hand, and then I can use it. Oh wait, these are sniper rifles. I can't.
No.
Well, I guess
you can use it on the next mission. I'll try to remind you.
Okie doke. And someone died. Great. Oh god damn it! It's
Oh, you did equip it. Okay.
That's either one of those Turian enemies or the Destiny guy from earlier.
The Turian.
Situation.
I love how he
So it
falls.
feels like you need to aim for chests. It looks like you need to aim for the chest of this gun because it rides up.
Yeah.
And if you aim for the head, you miss like half your shots. You might want to res your dudes.
You know, when I start killing all these cannibals and, you know, safety and all that.
I mean, you can res them from the safety of cover.
Well, I'm not safe in this cover right now, so... Also, I'm
It'd also probably help
dead.
if you put... It'd help if you put the fire stuff on.
Yes, it would.
The gun.
Well, I guess the cannibals are getting revenge on me for calling them shitheads in the last mission. Because now they're actually fucking competent.
That and you're using a much worse gun. The firing style of this gun's kind of more obnoxious and more difficult.
I will say it's obnoxious, but I think it's got the power. It's got the power behind it. If I could ever fucking get a shot off.
I mean, I feel like the fact that it goes up half a screen every single time you pull the trigger makes it kind of annoying to hit enemies with.
Damn it, Billy, leave me alone. Didn't you learn anything from your peace-wanting brother that got murdered in episode 2? These guys' goddamn mechanics are so fucking stupid that they have to run up to me, get to me before they'll ever attack me.
Cortez, I need that bird in the air.
Just a few seconds.
You know, I thought this whole string of missions would be more interesting, but it seems like it's devolving into just shoot the dudes.
Yeah, it kind of devolved into, hey, we need to figure out who the hell this Leviathan thing is. And until we get that answer, it's just, you know, constantly going places and shooting guys.
Okay, let's bring out the problem gun, which is not that. Come on, come on, come on.
There's a guy shooting you. Good luck.
James, we're gonna need your brute force here. I guess the reason why all the anime I watch disappoints me is that when I keep trying to find recommendations, all the recommendations are like lauding over these things and saying, "Hey, this is really interesting and cool. You should go check it out." And then I check it out, and it's like, it's nowhere as interesting as the fucking claims they made it was, and now I just wasted my time. I mean, Perfect Blue.
My
is really
argument there would be that, you know, different kinds of things interest different kinds of people. So, like, to a lot of people, this is really good, but your interest in anime doesn't align with a lot of other people's. Is how I see it.
Yeah, but even then I've struggled to imagine the people who would actually want to watch Blame. Like, Blame in particular was incredibly boring. Because it was just a story about, like, a post-apocalyptic future where the robots killed all the humans, and the story is basically they found this desiccated corpse that has the possible answer to subdue all the robots. They go get the answer, bring it back to their village, and then their village gets fucked up by the robots. And that's kinda it.
Are you getting over to him or no?
Well, why is the shuttle all the way over there now?
Because he moved. He was flying it around, and then he got EMP'd or something.
So this is just a big, this is just giant and convenient and really dumb. Because how the hell did it get EMP'd and it was able to drop like that? Perfectly fine in the middle of the arena.
It was like something out of it got, like, the scanner or something got, like, the entire thing didn't just drop from the sky. Something essentially broke and he had to land it, which is why he's outside of it fixing it. Like, you can see him
Yeah, you totally
right now
see
he's
him fixing it. Look at that, look at that fixing.
I thought he was fixing it a second ago.
Hey look, I got the one-shot gun.
Okay, we're clear. Nice work.
Has anyone got a big enemy I can shoot this at?
You might just wanna drop it and then go talk to Cortez.
Hey Cortez, look at this giant gun I found. Why aren't you using this gun?
Not going
There's
anywhere.
only one bullet.
What about the Normandy? Joke.
How did it get knocked out of the air and yet it's perfectly fine, Cortez?
The landing won't be as pretty. I'd say Leviathan has some sort of defense system in place.
Wait, is Leviathan the entire planet?
No, I think it's under the water.
Oh my god, Leviathan is Cthulhu.
Then we aren't getting out of here until we find.
There's no way, that'd be too stupid.
Well,
It literally can't be Cthulhu, can it?
Not quite.
Fuck it, let's do it.
We chased Leviathan this far. Let's finish this.
Are you sure we can't drive the shuttle into the water and swim down using that?
Time's wasted.
I mean, this is the future, right? That thing's submersible, right?
Are we seriously
First,
This is where I bring up the Futurama episode where they
How?
talk
Oh, yeah,
about how
they literally
spaceships
did
have the
that.
opposite problem.
Ballad-class ships
Like,
are equipped with exterior power
Spaceships
stacks.
are built
Use them
for
emergency
space, which has
repair.
0 pressure,
You can strip the
and
shuttle
underwater
from the
there's a
shuttle
lot of
and use those
pressure.
shoes. Hang on, I'll get you started.
Yeah, I guess that would be the issue. Okay, well, give me the battery. I will battery it up. Okay, so we're charging the battery and doing battery things with the... We're literally just doing battery things, seriously. The mission can't be interesting. Oh, it is kind of interesting. You have to stand next to the power socket. And also, I'm basically dead.
Yeah, because you shouldn't be just holding onto the rocket launcher. You should be shooting the generic enemies with something that's not the rocket launcher. It's not charging anymore, by the way.
Fine. Well, I'm already at 33%. It's only been charging for 5 seconds. That's a pretty cool battery.
Here they come! Grab another cell, Commander.
It's-
We'll hold them off.
This is the most boring thing I could think of. Why the fuck are we doing this?
Gameplay lengthener.
I was praising this DLC when we started because it was doing cool shit, and now it's letting me down.
The story's still in an interesting spot. Like, you're gonna go under the water, blah, 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 blah. It's just... they have to pad the gameplay. Which is what this is. It's a gameplay. Also, you need to get moving because your battery's draining.
Is that seriously a thing this battery's doing?
Yeah, look. You're at 36, now you're at 28.
Sure, I'll believe that. I'll believe that's a thing that can happen. Why
It's
not?
happening. I mean, it's a thing that does happen.
This is
I.e. the fact that my PlayStation controller is always
well,
dead. Because I'll charge it and then I'll leave it on the coffee table and it will eventually tick away.
Hey, can you take the battery? Yeah, here you go. I don't care if I'm getting shot, I need batteries.
Well, now you're just being stupid and you're gonna get yourself killed and you're gonna have to redo it all over again.
Damn it. I thought he was a bit tankier
You can
than
let
that.
it tick away a little bit.
No, I need it now, or else I'll die. But I also died for realsy, so that doesn't make any sense. Mm-hmm. Or the game will just auto checkpoint me here with no enemies, and I can run over there. Ha! Fuck you, game. I'll abuse your checkpoints.
He says it's a brute. A guy shooting him right next to the battery.
No, I'm almost at 100%. I'll make it. I'll make it. I'm Shepard. Damn it. Damn it! Jump over the cover, fucking idiot. What? Why is the arrow not pointing that way?
Because you have to deliver it to the scuba suit.
See, I told you I'd make it. All it took me was dying once. I'm going to kill everything. I'm going to kill James first.
You have 2 different guns, by the way.
Oh yeah, I was wondering why I was shooting a rocket, because I couldn't see we had a rocket button.
Left trigger, right trigger. And then B's melee.
Yeah, because I'm gonna use a melee option when I have a fucking rocket launcher.
I don't know, if one of those brutes gets on top of you, it might be useful.
Well, yeah, but they're also the slowest moving thing on... I was gonna say God's
They have
green
a
Earth,
charge. They have a charge attack. They're just not good.
Well, yeah, it's also because they're 5 miles away. Edie, can you res James? Thank you. So what, do I just go to the sea?
No, you were just killing stuff.
James, get out of the way or I'll step on you. I'm not paying his insurance for that, because I totally stepped on him.
Alright, Commander. Let's get you out of there and I'll do a systems check.
Whoa. Hey.
Why do we need to do a systems check? Can I just jump in the sea? I am in a mech, James. Of course I'm fucking serious. Look at me, I'm in pink armor, for God's sakes.
Systems are a go. It's as ready as I can make it.
I mean, even if the oxygen system didn't work, I mean, Shepard would survive just because he's Shepard.
Let's go.
Take care down there, Commander.
Closing hatch.
Engaging systems. Ready.
Testing comm link.
Why are you using a 15 FPS monitoring system, Cortez? Don't you have better technology than that? Scrub.
Budget cuts.
2.
Military budget cuts.
How the fuck do we have a military budget cut during a Reaper annihilation spree?
No, it was before that.
But that's happening now.
Clearly, once the Reapers fucking jump the planet, you ain't getting any new equipment from fucking Earth. It's just not making it off the planet.
Well, then Earth fucked up, and they need to do a better job.
Well, no shit, they're trying. But they kind of are overwhelmed with Reapers right now.
Well, we lost London, better give up on everything. Whoops.
The fact that there's still people alive on Earth is a miracle.
Whoops, we lost one city, let's just give up the planet. I mean, they do that in Star Trek all the time, where they're like, there's only one colony on this entire planet, so that's all we have to worry about. It's the thing that Sci-fi does all the time, but they do it in a way that actually kind of makes sense.
Why would Earth have one city? Earth has multiple cities.
Well, that's like every made-up planet does that, not Earth.
Well, yeah, because it's like a settlement. It's like Jamestown. And for a period of time, there was only one major settlement in
yeah, essentially
British settlement in North America. I mean, you had native tribes moving around, I guess. So
not sure if you can read.
Well, this probably isn't
quite accurate, but
looks like I finished the major descent.
You get 450 experience for jumping into the river.
Holding up. Emergency systems have come online.
Who dropped these flares down here?
Shepard did. It just came shot out of your arm.
Okay, find probe.
Scanner indicates the probe is below my position.
Well, let's go looking.
Looking for a way down.
What do you mean looking for a way down? Just jump, Shepard. See? Shepard understands.
Critical systems to preserve remaining power. Not sure how much juice the emergency thruster will need to get me back to the surface. Can't worry about that now.
Shepard, why are you just talking to yourself?
Getting some strange readings.
I assume he's recording it or trying.
Definitely down there.
Well, like I was gonna say, I don't think this is gonna be a combat section because I can't imagine they're gonna pretend that you can fire rockets underwater.
I also don't imagine there being really much of enemies to fight
directly below
underwater,
me.
but...
All those jellyfish look like some real bastards. We should probably kill them just in case. Well, that underwater cave looks pretty safe.
Can't say anything just yet.
I'm kind of surprised they didn't just do this as a cutscene, considering there's nothing happening.
I mean, I guess they wanted players to have the experience of being like, whoa.
Well, to be fair, the level design does look pretty cool. Well, there's the probe.
Found the probe. Seems intact. I'm gonna keep moving.
We should be really glad that it didn't fall down into that crevice that's 20,000 miles deep. So how do I pick it up?
He said he's gonna keep moving, he's gonna find Leviathan, and then your thing changed to locate Leviathan instead of locate probe.
Well, I imagine you're next to a fucking volcano, Shepard. That's probably what it is. There's probably a lot of seismic activity underwater.
But yes, there's presumably a lot of seismic activity underwater.
It's either a giant statue or a large crab. Is that eyes?
Kind of.
You're a Leviathan?
I had to find you.
This is not your domain. You have breached the darkness.
You killed.
Oh, wait. That was the darkness? Like 5,000 miles of water?
Our extermination.
You're
I assume it also counts the space around this planet and stuff like that.
I thought you were a Reaper.
Clearly he's a giant fish. That's what he is.
Then what are you?
Yeah, he's a Reaper.
No, he's a giant octopus.
He's the exact same shape as a Reaper.
No, that's an
the point.
octopus. He's totally different shaped.
No, he's the same shape.
He's barely the same shape. What am I looking at?
Dan. What's
It's in
happening?
your head. Head.
And
Fine.
how the fuck did you get in my face? Get out of my brain space. That's where I keep all my porn. You're perverting my porn.
The galaxy's at war with the Reapers.
Why are you a giant fish?
There is no war. There is only the harvest.
Then help us stop it.
None have possessed the strength in past cycles. Your own species.
Damn it, now there's more people showing up in my brain. This is all very disturbing. Hey, you're not allowed to be me, you bastard.
It's not you.
Trying
Facial
to
hair is different.
convince me using myself, which is illegal.
That's not even you. That's not even you.
That guy looks exactly like me, just darker.
No, he was one of the guys on the mining colony. He doesn't have the same facial hair at all.
That guy has the same shaped head as me.
Yeah, a lot of characters can have the same shaped head.
He totally stole my likeness.
Lesser species were in our thrall, serving our needs. We grew more powerful when they
How the fuck did cavemen serve your needs?
from themselves. Over time, the species built machines that then destroyed them. Tribute does not flow from a dead race. To solve this
So how do the Reapers factor into that?
No, the Reapers,
life at any
the species that built the Reapers. He's talking about the species that built the Reapers.
development of
Okay.
its understanding grew until it found a solution. In that instant, it betrayed us. It chose our kind as the first harvest. From our essence, the first Reaper was created. You, Ballad, Harbinger.
Okay, so you're the race that preceded the Reapers?
The race that created the Reapers.
You created them to be exactly like you, just big machines?
They're just robot version. Yeah, just like how when we build robots all the time and stuff, it looks like a human. Their robots looked like them, giant squid things.
Oh, so then they created the first cycle, which has just been repeating itself over and over again since the end of time.
The original Reapers then turned on them and harvested them. And then they've been doing this loop for Lord knows how long.
So why are the Reapers harvesting people in the first place? Did they just decide that they're superior and they're just killing everything because that?
It's more like a instinctual belief-ish of I don't know if they fully explained it yet, which is why I'm weary about talking about it because I don't remember when it fully gets explained.
Galaxy gathering this data. There was no warning. No reason given when they turned against us. Only slaughter. Only
Well, that's fucking lame. There is no reason. They just do it. Why are you asking questions?
There is kind of a reason.
Well, he doesn't know it, so why are we even talking to him?
How did you remain hidden all this time?
Because he can kill Reapers.
Extermination is not complete. Some survived.
Damn it, stop talking to me in a mirror.
I am their progeny. Over the cycles, the thrall races were controlled, removing traces of our existence as we directed them to. In this way, our survival was kept secret from the Reapers. Today,
Oh, so that's how you did it, I guess.
Fragments. You mean the artifacts we found?
they provide a window into the galaxy. Tools for exploring the events of this cycle for the safety of this world.
And yet, for how advanced the Reapers are, they can't track the signal that comes from the orb things.
I mean, they were trying to in the last mission. They had to find the orbs first.
Well, yeah, but then they blew it up. Or we blew it
No,
up.
they didn't blow it up. You blew it up. Your team shot it to prevent them from finishing the scan.
Each harvest ends with the birth of a reaper. Perfect in its
Oh, that's why they harvest. That's really stupid, but I guess that makes sense.
each reaper has the power to influence organics.
I mean, if they can build, like, perfect Reapers, can't they build, like, imperfect ones to shore up the ranks, at least? Or are the perfect ones the only
They
one
shore
that
up the
count?
ranks with all the fucking other things, like
What's the point of
the
all these harvests?
the zombies. And
He
crap.
just told you! He literally just told you.
Preservation of life. That purpose is not
Its own life.
directed the
But it is. They're alive.
time between cycles to greatest efficiency. The galaxy itself became an experiment. Evolution its tool.
Will it ever end?
Unknown. Until the intelligence finds what it's looking for, the harvest will continue.
Okay. So are they trying to create immortality? Is that the experiment?
No, it's literally all they. So when life forms get to a certain point of fucking, when the organics get to a certain point of intelligence, or they get advanced enough, Reapers come in and re-kill everything, take it all, harvest it, make another Reaper, and then it all restarts again.
Oh yeah,
and they wait
because
for another species to get advanced enough.
oh yeah, that was literally what Mass Effect 2 was.
Despite what you
It's
saw,
literally
great
the cycle.
experience. Why?
You cannot conceive of a galaxy that bends to your will. Every creature, every nation.
Well, no, Shepard can, because that's literally what happens.
We were above the concerns of lesser species. The intelligence was envisioned as simply another tool.
And now we all pay the price for your mistake.
There was no mistake. It still serves its purpose.
What do you know about the crew?
Yo, do you know about this giant space gun?
We have watched its construction before. It has never been completed. Those who have tried
Why does this character look exactly like Shepard?
its outcome.
It's not. It was a guy on the colony.
Okay, you made your point.
He doesn't look exactly
Will you
like
help stop
Shepard.
the
His
cycle?
facial hair is different, his skin tone's different, his hair is a different color.
His skin tone is only different because Leviathan is making it darker.
Wait.
No, it's not taking your character model, Jeff. It's not your character model.
Yeah, it
It's
essentially
literally a
is.
guy you bumped into on the asteroid earlier.
I probably just bumped into a mirror and was too dumb to know the difference.
Once again, its facial hair is entirely different. Your character doesn't have your
You
character's
release
hair
no one
goes
has to be
goes
harvested.
you don't have anything on your chin. That guy has hair in his chin.
The Reapers know where you are. You can't just watch anymore. You have to fight. Even if you survive the battle today, the Reapers won't stop. Ever. Release me and we have a chance to end this, once and for all.
Why is the Leviathan keeping me down here forever?
That's just talking to you. He's saying, get out of my head and let's go fucking do something.
Do you think anyone's gonna trust the giant space octopus?
Yeah, that'd be my guess too. Like,
Oh my
why
god,
would
there's
anybody-
more of them.
Yeah, he said their race has been hiding here.
I thought he was eventually gonna get to the point where they kind of just all died off and he was the only one that was left.
You should be.
I didn't think there was actually gonna be like a whole society down here. That is not true. That is very, very not true. I get by on a combination of random chance and plot armor.
Understand our power. They will become our slaves. Today, they pay their tribute in blood.
I don't think I like the sound of this. We probably shouldn't trust the giant space octopi. Did he have a nosebleed? Seriously?
No, I didn't see a nosebleed.
I think they put a nosebleed on his face.
No, I think you're just seeing your beard.
No, his beard...
Beard.
If that was the case, his beard is in his nose.
It goes up right under your nose. Your beard thing is like goes up into a mustache.
I'm gonna have
So I
to
think
look
you're
at
just
that
seeing the
again.
mustache. I think you're just seeing the mustache, and you...
Damn it, Shepard, let me look at it. I need to
I will state
confirm it.
that BioWare does, though, like to make nosebleeds happen when things fucking get in your head. They do it in fucking Dragon Age. They did it already in this. I don't know if they did it specifically with,
I'm back, bitches! Shepard,
Yeah, I don't see a nosebleed.
Shepard, shoot the guy. Shoot the Turian face.
Brute.
Damn it, Shepard, your space gun fell over. And also, you're gonna be killed.
How we doing, Cortez?
I made friends with a giant fish. My life makes no sense. Oh, damn it, we left Billy behind.
Damn it, we got a Reaper inbound.
Well, we're fucked. We're gonna have to thank that guy who decided to mine up 4 of those orbs, because if that didn't happen, we'd be dead right now. So what happened? Did the Reaper drown?
No, they
Because that'd be
pulled it
really...
into- they pulled it into the water.
Because that would be really funny.
I'm sure the Reaper's still alive.
You okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. Hell of a headache.
I'm guessing in the future the bends isn't really a big issue.
We're lucky we got you back.
That's valid. I don't
What the
know.
hell
Well,
happened?
I guess it depends, because I don't know the answer to this. Can you
It's
get the
real.
bends
And a lot more than we ever imagined.
in a submarine?
So was
Because
the
you're
work
essentially in a
almost done?
submarine there.
Maybe. I have no idea.
That's why I'd say it's hard to say then.
It
Oh,
was
hell yeah, that was totally worth it.
exposed.
We're gonna be subjugated by giant octopus people, but, you know, sticks and stones.
And it's gonna help fight.
It sounds like an
Yeah, and then after when all the Reapers are killed, they're going to take over and we're gonna have to deal with the same thing.
One for the history books.
I mean, the Leviathans don't have any reason to be like, oh, we defeated the Reapers, I guess we'll just go live in our water planet now. They're literally just gonna turn around and subjugate everybody anyway.
Yeah, that's fair. They did say that's what they did in their own period.
Commander, I finished reading your report.
Now, hopefully, there's not a lot of them, I guess. And hopefully they trade lives enough with the Reapers during this war that it...
Already calling it the Leviathan Codex. It rewrites galactic history as we know it.
Whatever else it means, it tells me the Reapers...
We're collecting the history on the Leviathans already?
Now we'll provide them with an end.
I
That's
missed
one way to look
the
at it.
first part of that
I guess
was
it's
about.
the only way.
Well, it probably doesn't matter.
Make it happen. This is a big step in the
I
right
mean,
direction.
that's just
Shepard.
this is just wrapping up the
Good work.
DLC now.
I mean, that's not the only way. We literally could have just finished the giant space gun and shot it at the frickin' Reapers and then solved the problem. It's probably like 95% complete already. How much is that? Like, 500,000 asset dollars? I would imagine it's a lot.
Probably.
Okay, so...
Presumably, if I had to take a guess, it's presumably literally the only war asset in that entire DLC, so... It's gotta be worth enough to cover just the entire DLC.
Well, let's go do the boring mission just to get that out of the way.
Okay.
Then, I don't know, I could...
Mega?
No, we're gonna go do that, random side mission we got.
No, yeah, but then after that, what, Omega, or what?
Yeah, we'll do Omega next. I forgot how to get out of here.
Okay, go to the green circle.
Oh, there it is.
Now go to the one that says mass relay.
Space travel is very confusing.
Now fly to the mass relay.
Okay, I
Now
think it
fly
was
to
over
course to
here.
the cluster that has
Yep, let's go to the comm hub.
the blinky bit.
I think the L Corps or the Durians or whatever the fuck want us to do this.
So whatever this blinky thing means, it means there's an actual like mission to it, or we'll do something more interesting than just like scan a planet. Which the Elcor ones are just go scan a planet. So
all I remember is I did see this in the journal. It looked like it was really boring, so I imagine this is just going to be a mission where you go shoot the guy, hit a button, go shoot more guys, hit another button, and there you go.
my guess is it's one of those missions where you're like running around in a circle doing something on a map, and it's like the map is just, you know, a battlefield that doesn't, you know, you don't progress through a level. It's just here's a battlefield map with different covers and different angles. You might want to switch back to your other gun or keep this one if you preferred this one over the Mattock, but I think the Mattock is the best gun in the game.
I don't want to have to go through the rigmarole of trying to fucking learn how that thing works.
Mattock is just the solid good one. I was gonna say I'd update his overload because he uses that a lot.
Well,
next time.
I will give you overload to make up for that. I'm sure you'll make great use of it, Caden, in your nondescript face.
More descript than his Mass Effect 1 face.
Caden was like really emotional with us at the bar like 6 months ago, and we haven't talked to him since. I forgot he existed. And now he's on a mission with us, on the most boring mission we could think of. Caden's career is terrible.
Taken one of our secret communication facilities. All campaigns in this theater depend on the information that dish array supplies.
What do we know?
Wait, the whole thing? Seriously? That sounds like a terrible idea.
In a security bunker off-site.
A civilian?
Yes, patching her through.
Miss
Cool.
What's happening?
Hey, you're gonna be my new love interest, Grace. You're gonna be on my ship for the rest of the game. And I have to whisper because they're right behind me!
We'll be there soon.
Yes. Yes, Commander.
It's not ideal, but she's the only one with any traction on this. The information stored...
Is there no one else on the planet?
If it gets into enemy hands...
I mean, no one alive. They presumably killed
I'll take
everybody
care of
there.
it, Admiral.
See that you do.
We probably should have taken care of this like a week ago. Sounds like we let a lot of people down on ignoring this whole disarray nonsense.
Yeah, my guess is it's gonna be like a battlefield map and you're gonna run around and activate things to get the dish up and running.
Yep, Cerberus. Man, how long has it been since we fucking shot Cerberus guys in the face?
You shot Cerberus guys in the face on the Asari planet. At the very end.
Oh, so it was literally the last episode.
Because remember you fought Kai Lang on the planet, and that was your L? Your L was to Kai Lang.
Oh yeah, because he fucking cheated.
He stole the fucking shit for this Crucible. Hit Y, so that you have your fire ammo.
I know we have to go find a hacking device, but where is it? Oh, it's a turret. Great. Okay, Mr. Turret. Mr. Cerberus man. Shoot it while it's distracted. Don't tell me to keep going, I'll tell you to keep going, you idiot.
Now that, he wasn't telling you, he was... Hey, you actually used a grenade, presumably by accident, but it killed the guy, so, you know. I assume you were trying to find the healing button when you, when you threw the grenade, but you killed the guy with it, so...
No, that was
going for you.
That was totally 100% skill. Totally.
I mean, it wasn't a very good grenade toss. A good grenade toss would get more than one guy. It was kind of a waste of the grenade, in theory, but...
Okay.
But I mean, you used an ability other than, like, the ammo.
Is this seriously what Mass Effect 3 multiplayer looked like?
Just upload the next set of coordinates.
It was this boring bullshit?
I do not know what the multiplayer of this game was like, really. You could play as other races and stuff in it, so you play as a Krogan.
Yeah, it does sound a little interesting for like 10 seconds.
Well, it's about as long as you have to play it if you're doing the base game and you have to play it to get the multiplayer for the multiplier for your war assets to get the best ending.
Scared to break radio silence.
We need the final coordinate.
Well, how do you know?
Grace.
Have you
Listen to me.
been a best friend of Grace or something?
You
Slap her.
nerve now. Thousands will die. Now tell me what I need to know.
Yes, Commander. Updating your nav point with the last...
We'll just title this episode Shepard Goes Renegade on everybody.
Just hurry, please.
Commander, I think I can make a run and get her.
Do it.
Hell yeah. Are we still doing this fucking hacking device bullshit? Seriously?
Yeah.
Ugh. I didn't think this was gonna be this boring. I suppose I could...
Pretty generic mission. This is like the third time you've done one of these pretty generic missions, where it's just a generic battlefield map, running around killing people.
I suppose I could talk...
Between point A, point B, point C.
I suppose
there are 3 Cerberus guys in that room.
You should be on that big of a delay. That was like 10 seconds ago.
No, your thing started chugging. So, I think it's catching me back up now, but...
hey,
the game's speeding
Ninja
up.
guy? Ninja?
Gotta love the fucking AI on the console version, am I right?
Yeah, that was really bizarre. It was like, fuck my mission, I'm out of here! Because the hacking device is right here. Like, he just fucking abandoned his post. And that guy
He had to really go shoot at Garrus.
I love how the interesting part of this mission is happening off-screen! Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because it's...
Wait, the mission's over? And I got 20 G for that?
It's one of them really quick filler missions. There's like 4 of them in the game. 4 or 5 of them in the game.
Yeah, but that took like 12 minutes.
Yeah, and you did other quests in this game where had you actually optimized it, you would have gotten them done in as fast. This one you were really on top of blitzing your way to the thing without getting yourself killed.
There was only like 15 enemies in the entire mission. Like, what the hell?
No, there was a lot more. You just blitzed your way around them, and then your AI guys handled a lot of them.
Looks like she isn't letting the Cerberus attacks.
Oh, damn it, I couldn't convince her to get on my ship. I'll be sure.
There we go. Now I can go around to Omega.
How the fuck did I get $10,000 for that?
That's all those quests are for, is money.
That's a really stupid waste of capital, Captain. Oh, you saved this dog. Here, have $500,000.
Got a communications thing up and running that got taken over, which allows you to send warnings and communiques across the large area, thus saving thousands, if not millions, of lives.
Trainer, why do you never want to talk to me?
Because right now you're not progressing the plot. Because the DLC doesn't progress the plot. It's a DLC. It's a side thing.
I know I struck out with you, but seriously, can't you at least be nice to me?
He is being nice.
Instead of giving me the polite brush off. Okay, we're not doing that. Which one of you is the Omega planet?
Doc 42 is the Omega one. Visit Anderson's apartment. Citadel.
And assault the Cerberus base is the
I know we're not gonna finish Omega tonight because it's gonna be pretty long, but do you want to do the rest of the game next, or do you want to go hit Citadel next?
No, Jeff, we can't do the main story. I already told you this last time. Once we go do this, it locks us into the end.
Well, yeah, but can't we go do the Citadel after the game ends?
I don't think so.
Hey, Bug Eyes, what's going on?
I'm gonna say I wouldn't be surprised to find out you could boot up the game and just go do it. But I'm pretty sure what happens is it makes an autosave right before we do this, and that's what you would boot up. Is the autosave right before the lock? Because you kinda can't continue after the ending, because a lot of stuff happens that would make it so that none of the DLCs chronologically take place after the end of this game. They all take place during the events of this game.
Well, I'm glad you said all that, because you totally covered up my racist comment towards that guy.
How dramatic.
There are too many eyes in each.
Which I kind of said accidentally. I just looked at that guy and said a pretty racist thing at him.
Don't be racist against the Batarians.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't, considering history and context and that guy.
And the fact that the Batarians already don't like humans and are are the race that butts heads with humans the most right now.
Since taking Omega, they've spread through the galaxy.
Do you think Aria hired these guys specifically to be a problem for Shepard?
Kick them out.
No, it's just a lot of Batarians that show up in the games are mercenaries and stuff, so...
I wonder if she's playing the long con and is gonna try and off Shepard just in case.
The leader of the Cerberus.
Oh my god, it's evil Shepard.
He's the one who ousted me.
Wait, you got ousted by evil Shepard?
That doesn't look... Once again, it's not exactly the same as you. In fact, his hair is more different than the last guy, and he has completely different facial hair. He's got a goatee. You don't have a goatee.
Damn it, it's my father. Okay, he's an asshole, so I guess he's probably a good guy or something. I don't know.
No, he's Cerberus. It literally shows he's Cerberus on the pad.
Well, yeah, but Aria's shifty as balls, so she's probably not telling the truth.
Okay, but can't another bad person push out another bad person?
No.
It doesn't have to be a good guy pushing out the bad guy from the criminal planet.
No,
it could be a bad guy taking over the criminal planet from the other criminal.
No, this is
BioWare. Which tends to be the actual stories when it comes to criminal planets like that.
No, this is BioWare. It has to be morally black and white so that everyone can understand it. There's no nuance. It's one or the other.
But my point is it's not gray in this situation. Also, bullshit, there's gray stuff in in BioWare games. It's just, yes, at the end of the day, there is a lot of black and white stuff
Sounds
to
familiar.
it because moral stuff in
Shepard,
games.
I know my reputation. I know I'm hated. I ruled Omega with an
I know I'm an asshole, but I'm not gonna change, so fuck off.
Their lives were theirs.
She literally just said, I ruled that place with an iron fist, but the people were free.
He is going to pay.
He means it's like if you broke a law or something, you know, she came down hard.
All yours for the
But, like, you're free to, you know, she's not meddling in your everyday life. She's not controlling everything you do.
Leave the Normandy and its crew behind.
My crew are professionals.
You can be strict and give people freedom.
I want you all to myself.
Yeah, but that's not that's not how they said the sentence, which is very weird for BioWare. I figured they would have double checked what they were writing.
Oh, and while we're still in the Citadel, please be discreet.
Wait, we're still on the Citadel? I thought we were
Right
just
now.
going to Omega.
You're going to be going to Omega. You're talking to her on the Citadel.
Signal me when you're on your way. Aria and I will meet you on the command ship.
Wait, we're not going to be prepping anything? We're just going to be going to Omega and immediately invading it?
Well, so she's handling the preparation. It's her invasion. You're just coming to help her. And when you're going to help her, it's literally just you. This entire DLC is Shepard and only Shepard. All the other characters aren't there.
Wait, seriously? He actually took her seriously on that?
And what else is he supposed to do?
Ignore her and take his friends with him? Because that's really stupid.
I just respect the person's wishes, I guess.
Who the fuck cares? It's Aria. If Aria's gonna be an asshole, Shepard can just shoot her in the face. And then just take Omega for himself. I'm wondering how long this mission can be if it's just going to be Shepard and it's going to be immediately going to Omega.
It's about retaking Omega, so it's multiple missions on Omega. The entire Citadel DLC takes place on the Citadel, and it's much longer than Leviathan.
How the fuck is that possible? The Citadel is tiny. How can
Actually, the Citadel's a gigantic city.
Well,
we just
yeah,
never
but
ever go to tiny parts of it, but we get to go to a lot more of it in the Citadel DLC.
Oh, so that's how they make the Citadel bigger. They just add more levels to it.
I mean, there is just a ton more levels to it. We just happen to never go to the... We always just go to the same levels.
Well...
Load up Aria with whatever the best gun is, you
yeah,
think,
but we never fucking use shotguns, so I don't even know what any of these are any good at.
I wouldn't pick that one. I guess you did use that one. It's the one that you have to like hold down and charge.
Okay, well, fine.
Just grab the one with like good damage. Like either that one or that one. One of those two.
Well, I guess since that was mentioned, I could mention another funny thing that's been happening because I'm still watching Monster the anime.
Yeah.
I'm not going to talk about it for very long because we've talked about it already, but I found out...
Put the damage increase one on it.
Sorry, I'm not reading these things.
That one.
I finally found out why Monster turned out to be 80 episodes long.
Yeah.
And that's because at certain points they just decide to say, fuck it, and they just start introducing completely different stories and completely different characters with completely, like, separate arcs that are only tangentially related to the main character and what's going on.
He gets pulled around everywhere and he gets involved in everybody's problems. I do remember that from what I was watching.
So yeah,
I never finished it, but I don't remember how far I got, so...
They just started adding, like, other random stories, completely forgot about the main character, so that's why it's so long, is because they just started adding in random nonsense.
No, the way I saw it is he gets pulled everywhere.
Well, yeah,
he gets pulled, as he's tracking down, you know, what's his name, he gets pulled into everybody else's problems, and then so you get everybody else's problems as story arcs.
Well, that would be fine if, you know, he was in those episodes, but now they're just kind of abandoning the character in of itself.
Oh, okay, man. Maybe I didn't get to that part. I don't know.
I mean, they put Johan in those episodes, but he's like a side character. It's very weird.
Anyway, make sure you're reading these.
I am, sort of. Recharge speed will be fine. Let's go everything to 5 and then figure out what I want later. Okay, so this is Reeve. What the fuck does Reeve do?
Oh, the first option would have told you what it did. I believe it's a vortex that...
Okay, drains health.
And disrupts something.
Destroys shields.
Rips a target into shreds with a vicious blast. Major collateral damage to enemies nearby. Very effective against armor.
Hell, that sounds pretty cool.
James has it as an ability.
Knock them over. Lash, and then we're gonna be out of points.
Latch on to enemies. This one's unique to Aria, but I missed what it does.
Well, we're out of points.
Yep.
Outshipped 4-1. And most
Rip.
of the vessels are transports with limited firepower.
We're not here to win a space battle, Jarl.
Then we're fucked. Let's give up.
So you've commandeered a Cerberus cruiser.
The guest of honor has arrived. We can finally start.
Let me guess.
Aria, why are you being sarcastic?
Exactly. We position ourselves to strike a crippling blow, then my forces join the fun.
How are we gonna do that? Are we gonna sneak in and then just, like, put a bomb on Omega?
So you're in a stolen Cerberus ship.
Works for me.
Yeah, we have a stolen Cerberus ship, so what are we just gonna do what I said?
The idea is essentially to get past the front line, yeah, essentially blow a door open and get as many people onto the Omega as possible, start blowing everything up. Start taking it. So the idea is not, as she said, it's not a space battle. I just want to get people fucking on the planet and then fucking take them that way.
Well, how are we gonna get the fleet on the planet if the enemy fleet is around Omega and we're 4-1?
Head for the command ship.
I was gonna say, it's not quite the enemy fleet.
They said we're outshipped 4-1, so where are all the ships?
This is Captain Lance.
Give him the command codes.
Alpha Tango Z. We took damage. Seeking repairs.
Identity confirmed, Captain. Pulled for approach authorization.
How did you get the captain to say that?
The hard way.
In BioWare's world, torture does work.
Nice and slow.
In the future, they have better torture tactics.
Be patient. Get as close as you can.
How about we transport everyone onto Omega, use the ship as the bomb? Well, never mind.
Signal the fleet through the relay.
You know all the other ships are just gonna turn around and nuke you, right?
We're through.
You shooting one ship is not gonna stop that.
By the general.
Should be interesting.
No, you hit their command ship. That's the one you blew up.
I knew this had to.
Well, yeah, but I can't imagine that's gonna make much of a difference.
It leads to a disarray in their communication systems.
Yeah, but they're gonna be like, oh damn, the general got shot. Ah, we can't control our ships anymore.
No, but they're not gonna work coordinated to, you know, go take out that specific target or go to this area and flank these, you know, those kind of more adept commands are.
Well, they're not gonna be able to manage that, but they could turn around and shoot the gun.
Yeah, right. I'm not saying they can't shoot, but my point is an organized army versus a disorganized army can win even if the organized army has fewer guys.
Well, I guess we'll have to see if Aria is a good tactician.
My cannons will cut through you at will.
He sounds pretty confident.
Aw, shit, they have a defense plan. We're fucked.
So again, I say turn...
Unless somehow they were coordinating the defense plan on the central ship and not on Omega itself.
No, that guy's on Omega itself.
Well.
So then, which commander was on the ship we shot up?
I don't know.
For impact.
What?
Hey, we're doing the thing I said.
Stop my ships from landing. I equipped this cruiser with disruptors to take it out on impact. Don't worry.
Okay.
We'll probably survive the crash.
We don't have, like, transport capabilities to just get on the thing?
I think the idea is to crash the ship in there and then get off the ship and start fighting on the ground.
Well, at least they bothered to animate the fight scene.
Aria, don't be stupid. Sound the evac.
Damn it.
No, this is a stupid plan. It has to be 100% stupid to work. That Solarian is way into his job. Hey, Avorcha.
Yeah, it's Omega. There's gonna be Vorcha around on Aria's side.
Cool, we get to see them be allies and shoot people.
Yep, you're even sitting next to one.
Did upgrade Omega's outer defenses.
So it would seem.
Why would Cerberus give a shit about using Omega as like a forward operating base?
I don't exactly remember why they overtook it, but
Is this a Cerberus like plan, or did this guy go rogue and just do this on his own?
I think it's a Cerberus plan to gain a foothold in this area and disrupt stuff. Because it's a good base of operations.
I'm just wondering why they... I'm just starting to wonder why the fuck they thought Omega was so important to get a hold of.
Oh, also there's new enemy types in this DLC as well.
Yeah, they'll probably
they'll
probably just be dudes in armor, just in different colors.
All right, what's our target?
Need to hit
Oleg, duh.
Shut down Omega's outer defenses so my ships can land. If we don't, they'll be blown to bits like...
Well, if we take so long to do that, aren't you gonna have no ships left to land anyway?
Yes, that's why she's saying we need to go do it. That's why it's priority 1.
It may be priority 1, but we might not be fast enough to do that.
Well, the goal is to be fast enough to do that.
Ground assault. In combat, what you say goes.
Makes sense. We play to our strengths.
I know where we need to go, and you can...
Aria, you can't lead shit. I'm gonna do it.
That's what she just said. She said this is why she brought you. Right?
Well,
Fire ammo. Hit Y.
Well, hopefully we can get over there in 5 minutes. Whoops, it was 5 minutes. We didn't do it. We are not going to have the time to finish this mission on time. All those ships are fucked as hell. You gotta love...
I guess with how your Shepherd fights, yes. The way my Shepherd fights, actually, maybe not. Because I advance a lot more than you do.
Eh, it's a cover shooter. You advance kind of slowly.
I mean, no, you can advance quickly as long as you go from cover to cover in a faster manner than walking. Because, like, what will happen here, right, is you'll click under cover and now you'll walk, right? You're not moving as fast as Shepard can move. What I do is I look, find my next cover, and then I sprint to it as fast as possible.
Well, I need to assess the situation while I'm walking up to it. Otherwise, I'm just going to be walking into, like, the middle of 3 guys' fire paths, and then I'm going to be completely fucked.
I was going to say, you pick your spot, you blitz to it.
Hey, buddy, you wanna wake up? Did get enough sleep last night, buddy? Okay, where the fuck? Oh, there you are. I love how that was the fight that I got leveled up with, not anything else that would have made more sense.
I mean, as enemies die, you got EXP.
Hey, look, another thing I said that exactly happened.
Hey, they're holding on. That's what you just said.
Oh my god, random numbers. We're fucked. Aria, we have better things to do than just taunt the enemies. Oh my god, it's this guy again. How long has it been since I've seen you?
Got a shield one. I assume they showed up in the Kai Lang part, but I can't say with certainty.
Well, I've only got 9 bullets, so I'm fucked.
I mean, this is why advancing gets... Because I never run into these bullet problems. The way I play.
I mean, to be fair, they're pretty uncommon. Cerberus logic. We'll just leave our weapons lying around for the enemy to have.
I don't know, if the enemies attack you and you're not expecting them, there might be a gun or two lying on a table someplace.
Cough, cough, current events.
Oh yeah! I didn't even think of that, but yes, you are correct. Current events.
that was pretty good.
That definitely is the thing that's happening right now.
And
yeah,
we're not going to talk about
there.
it. Doobly
no, we're not.
Doo.
That's the end of that conversation. It's like, yeah, dark joke of, yeah, that is kind of what's happening right now. And then, you know, Shepard's going to kill some people now.
Holy shit. This place is full of everybody. And I'm going to need bullets to fight them. So, I guess I'll shoot this until I run out of bullets.
Or the shotgun, seeing as you carry the shotgun.
Hell yeah, but this is more reliable. We're at least getting some kills.
There's a turret.
This doesn't work on the whole mobile enemies thing.
I mean, it does and it doesn't.
Okay.
You might want to loop around the right there because there doesn't seem to be any enemies. They're all kind of concentrated in the middle here. You might be able to find some bullets off to the right.
What the fuck was that? Yep, that turret's over there. Fuck you! I totally fucked up that gun.
Yep, turret's dead.
Those cannons have to be stopped.
That's a generator.
That generator doesn't have the thing I need. How dare they?
Well, seeing as everything's dead, there was ammo in the middle of the room earlier.
Hey, look, ammo.
There you go.
Hey, look at that, half full. Victory for peace. We are saving humanity. You probably should get
they are humanity's, you know, superiority.
The next area needs to be.
You should probably get someone to.
Group.
Should probably get someone to work on those taglines there because that doesn't make it look like the good guys.
Okay, so Aria's fixing the pressure on the other side of the door so the door opens. You have to, or she set a thing in motion that's doing it. That's what she was doing with the computer. So now you just kind of have to hold the position essentially.
Yeah, just defend the. Whoa! Holy shit! That guy ran into
Aria.
a bomb.
That's one of Aria's abilities.
She could just blow people up.
I mean, she's a very powerful psionic or biotic.
Damn it! Why can't we get Liara on a program to learn to do that?
Well, Liara can literally just freeze people in time.
Well, yeah, but she doesn't cause people to just blow up for no reason.
Jack causes people to blow up.
Yeah, but we never see Jack anymore.
Not in this game.
Jack, I need you in this game to play it better than me.
I mean, Jack is in the Citadel DLC as someone you can get in like a firefight zone that you can just play forever.
Yeah, because that sounds like fun.
I mean, it's a thing they made. You don't have to do it. It's not required. Actually, that's a lie. I think you have to do it once. Like, you have to do a couple rounds of it.
God damn it, why did Cerberus develop ninjas that can move twice human speed?
Because biotics need to be used for something, I don't know, and whenever it comes to biotics in humans, it means ninjas. Except for Kaden, I guess, because
We were
Kaden doesn't get to be a
Press
ninja,
on.
or Miranda doesn't get to be a ninja. I don't know. All your party members aren't ninjas when
Aw,
they're
damn!
bionics and humans.
These random numbers tell me that we're all fucked all to Sunday. We have no chance. They even left their ammo boxes just lying around. What a nice army.
I mean, you need your ammo sitting someplace nice and convenient, so you can grab it.
Because I'm too dumb to find it myself. I need the enemies to do half my job.
No, what I was saying is, like, Cerberus needs to, like, set their ammo someplace kind of in the middle so that they can get it as they need it. Like, it's an idea I understand.
Oh,
there's a guy literally punching you. Okay, I think Aria got him for you.
I knew there was a guy behind me. I didn't think he was, like, directly behind me. Well, hopefully there's some ships left that can actually use this advantage.
There are.
Jarl, defenses are down. Signal the surviving ships.
Oh my god, Jarl is the only ship that survived.
Approach trajectories plotted. We're already queuing up.
Bray?
But do you have any random numbers on screen? We need the status.
Need them open now. My birds are coming in. Prep for reception.
What exactly is this rendezvous point?
That's where we're headed. It's a bunker.
They're just gonna crash into Omega 2.
More sensitive operations.
Federally impenetrable with its own secret hangar and dock.
Independent power.
And obviously Cerberus somehow didn't find it already.
Deploy to D-Deck.
Well, Cerberus knows about it.
Wait further instructions.
Shepard's father is really angry about not knowing about this secret.
And like any bad guy strategist general, he's got the fucking chessboard sitting out so that he can move random pieces around and act as if that somehow translates to the actual battle happening.
Been no time.
It's a metaphor, just one that doesn't make any fucking sense.
No, but you know how many fucking shows and movies do the whole bad guy general has a fucking chessboard and as the battle goes on he moves pieces? It literally doesn't mean anything. You can move any piece anyway while you're doing that. To be like, haha, I'm winning, or haha, whatever. Like, it literally just means absolute nothing.
Well, yeah, I was agreeing with you that it's a cliche and it's fucking stupid.
I mean, I think it's kind of funny as a cliche at this point, but...
Well, if it was better presented, it would make sense. But yeah, the way that they did it, it's just nonsense.
Good.
Every time I ever see it, it's always just guys sitting there watching the battle.
He
periodically moves a piece to represent something in the battle, but because a chessboard doesn't translate to any actual aspect of real-world combat.
Damn it! This window is impenetrable. What? Seriously? Usually when they do that in the cover shooter, you can shoot through the window. The window isn't made of fucking super durable glass.
I feel like there's, I don't know, there's an aspect of Mass Effect that makes it slightly different than cover shooters because of all the abilities and stuff. It's just you don't use any of that, so like...
Well, it's a bit different.
Because you're like, I can't move forward, and you're like, and you seem to run out of ammo a lot more than I do, and I'm like, I never had these struggles with ammo, and I felt like I could move forward. But one of the key differences between you, how you play, and how I play is I utilize abilities constantly.
What are those things?
Yeah, why utilize things that aren't helping?
They are, though. Or, well, they do when you use them.
Ah, hologram! Cerberus is evil, racist, and gun-happy.
We already knew this. This is nothing new.
Well, yeah, but now they're reconfirming it because we need to fill up space?
I mean, I think they're just showing you that they were being oppressive on Omega.
Wow. Somehow their shields are able to repulse nukes?
Wasn't a nuke. It's a psychic blast.
Those guys basically just took a bomb to the face, and somehow their shields held them up?
So it's, at the end of the day, all that was kinetic force blasting in front of them. A barrier would kind of block, you know, a generic just pushing force. It would help at least brace the impact a bit better, especially if they, you know, planted their feet right and everything. Like, it's totally possible for that.
I still love how you called it a generic force, like, that's just an everyday thing that happens.
I mean, I don't know what else to call
like
just generic kinetic energy. Like,
they used to deface my property too.
How could you literally give a shit about fucking graffiti of all things?
I mean,
you live in a shithole, Aria.
She was just explaining what it was because Shepard asked what the symbol was.
Well, yeah, and then she was like, they deface my property all the time, and it's like, why do you care?
Might be useful.
Because she's in charge and she doesn't like her stuff getting painted on.
Well, then maybe...
Her areas are nice, other people's areas aren't so nice.
Well, then maybe govern your fucking colony so that it isn't a giant shithole.
He governs it enough.
God, why do the Vorcha look like perpetually evil, even if they're just poking at a screen?
Because they're goblin guys.
Maybe BioWare is just racist towards the Vorcha. A little bit.
I mean, they're literally just goblin guys.
Yeah, but they don't have like a... They don't have like a neutral face that doesn't make them look like pure evil. Also, Zero from Borderlands 2 just showed up.
What? That's a robot.
That
Zero
is...
from Borderlands 2 is not a robot.
Well, he's a cyborg. Or at least he's
What?
cybernetic.
Those mechs are coming through the force field.
Presumably some sort of alien.
You piece of shit.
How is he presumably an alien? He's humanoid.
Have you ever looked at his hands? He doesn't have 5 fingers. He has 3.
No, I've never looked at his hands before.
Yeah, he has 3 fingers. The whole thing with him is he doesn't say anything. Like, every time he talks, it's a recorded, like, thing, and then he does the whole screen emote on his face. His whole gimmick is that he's presumably some sort of alien, but he never talks about it. Or, like, there's tips, there's, like, things that hint at it, but he doesn't, do anything. Or, you know, he never goes out of his suit, people never see him out of his suit, things like that.
Over here,
Oh, also, something cool about that game, Zero talks in haikus.
Really?
Yeah, he talks in haikus.
Come here.
If I recall correctly, he talks in haikus.
I'm really surprised that, Gear whatever is actually being
Gearbox.
so subtle with this character.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff to Zero.
Well, I guess he's Zero, they put more effort into him.
I mean, I don't know, all the characters have
What are you doing?
shit to them.
Letting you in on a secret.
Yeah, but I usually expect them to be just like blunt hit you over the head sort of things.
Like, the Sirens have a lot of interesting, like, lore shit to them.
They do. They're tied into the central MacGuffin pretty heavily.
Right. I need to finish the 3rd game.
I never played it. I really should. Because, that's...
Have you played the Telltale game?
No.
Go play that one first, because it's canonical and actually leads into stuff into 3.
Look who's...
Huh.
Like, the characters from the Telltale game show up in 3.
Okay.
Which I think is kind of interesting.
Oh my god,
and,
it's
like,
another
both,
Sith Lord.
Both cool and
Ah!
you know, kind of crazy.
That is literally a Sith Lord.
No, it's like the only female Turian you ever come across in the entire series, I'm pretty sure.
Wait, really? Really?
Yeah, I think so. It's a female Turian.
Oh, well, I guess you're not a Sith Lord then? Maybe take their quaff or whatever it's called off.
Owl. The word you're looking for? Cowl.
That's it. I need to figure out how I'm going to answer this question.
Aria doesn't trust easily. I guess you're a good friend.
Well, she's probably been friends with her since she was like 8 or something.
This is Nyreen Kandros, ex-Turian military. We go way back. I've got a lot of questions, but they'll have to wait. Follow us, we'll get you to safety.
Why, have you not seen her for like 20 years?
I mean, I don't remember
I won't fall
actually
back to
that,
get you.
but
Keep moving.
Don't worry. It's in my interest to stay close.
anyway, she's the other party member for this DLC.
I'm okay with that.
So why are you back, Aria?
To reclaim what's
Uh,
mine.
There's a
Level
thing
her
on
up,
the
level her
ground.
up, level her up, level her up.
What do you mean level her up? Can I just do that?
Yes. In fact, you can level yourself up too right
Not
now
so
from that level up. If you want to spend those points.
Let's see.
Go to squad. Squad.
Okay, there it is.
You have 8 points to spend.
Probably just do concussive shot.
You never use any of these abilities, so it doesn't really matter. You occasionally
Exactly.
accidentally throw a freight grenade. That's about the extent of it.
Okay, which one of these abilities should we max out? Which one of these abilities is her blow shit up ability?
Flare.
Well, you have 1 billion points. Which means it's gonna take a lot of work. She has tech and biotics?
Yes.
Damn.
I mean, so is Miranda. Miranda was tech and biotics.
Oh yeah, but Miranda didn't want to talk to me forever.
So the bottom 2 abilities are the biotic ones, the top 2 are the tech ones.
Increase damage, increase more damage, and why not? Hey, it's Overload again.
Yeah. So the tech ability is when you're pure tech, kind of interesting because you're essentially a wizard. Overlord's the electric blast, incinerates the fire blast, and then there's an ice blast. Not all characters have the ice blast.
Deploys a shield.
Fire blast is
Yeah, that
fire
sounds
blast.
boring. And that's all you're getting, weird lady.
Something. Everything.
Damn it, door, do door things. I'm not waiting around for you.
What's the fleet status?
No, no. Go away.
Well, this is if you want to change her guns.
Yeah, she's probably got a decent kit.
She has no mods on her guns. And she has just the generic starter guns.
She's probably fine. I mean, she got here of all places. Plus, she already knows I'm not gonna come back for her, so she's gonna have to be really good.
We'll flank the enemy.
And if she can't do it with her standard kit, then why should I care about you? Why are you gonna be on my ship if you're gonna be a shitty shot?
He's not going to be on your ship. Link
Now,
companions for this DLC.
how do I get to the ground team? I'm gonna need a big gun to take out those big guns.
Or, you know, just start blasting them with,
Well, at least I got one of them. Take out these zero-looking motherfuckers. Actually, they killed all the mechs, so I shouldn't even use this gun. There were 2 mechs here. Where the fuck did they go?
I assume Aria and... Is it Nissa? I fucking forget her name already. She's
Nyreen.
literally only in this DLC.
Which is a real shame, because it seems like she has a good character on her shoulders.
Oh yeah, she's an interesting character, but they
didn't do
Aria
anything
and her
with
are only DLC. Well, I was gonna say Aria and her are only. No, she got created after the game was done. like, this DLC came out after the game came out, so, and that she's a character for the whole story of this DLC.
Yeah, but they didn't bring her back for hypothetical Mass Effect 4.
I mean, that's coming out, kind of, I guess. They're making the next Mass Effect game that actually has to do with Shepard, I think. Not sure quite how that works, but it's not like Andromeda.
Because, obviously after this, I mean, they could make a bigger and even more epic game somehow. How do I do this mission? Okay, defend the ground team. What are we fighting? Where is the battle? Where's the fight? Oh, there it is. I love how I got 300 experience for doing fucking nothing. Yeah, let's just go to the bar. Fuck this mission. I'm done.
Hit Y.
Wait, seriously? There's no fire ammo on this?
I got turned off when you went to the weapon bench, I think.
Whoops. I didn't think you guys are still coming down from the roof. I probably should have underestimated you guys. You totally outflanked me by the fact of me being a colossal idiot. Are we defending an engineer? Are we going to beat him up? I mean...
You're going to beat him up because he's hacking your defense towers.
I guess that would explain why they're just constantly spawning in from the ceiling. Okay, engineer, come here, you fucking idiot.
I'm surprised he didn't have it straight down, but I mean, whatever.
Well, you know this game. I mean, these guys only think half the time.
That's the ground team over there. The people you see across the way is the ground team.
That better be a good robot. He had a blue health bar.
Not all the robots have blue health bars.
Well, then I fucked it. Yep, I forgot.
The Atlases have a shield into armor, and I believe that's the whole bar.
Well, darn. Should have seen that coming.
Ammo types help shred through specific health bars, which is why, like, the whole electric's good against shields as well as just robots. Fire is good against, I think, the red bar on organics, and then it can also pull away the armor.
I found him.
He's going to be someplace over here. Hit Y. Your fire ammo's not on again.
Oh my god! I found a guy. Oh my god! There he is. If this whole dipshit is, like, the guy holding up the entire operation, why is he in the middle of the fucking firefight just shooting like a dingus instead of, like, I don't know, being invisible or hiding in a corner? I'm on it. Making it hard to kill him?
There again.
Well, that Atlas just got nuked.
And it hardly took damage.
Which is... pretty dissonant of that. Because I could just shoot him like this and it takes away his entire armor.
Shields right now. Now he's on his armor.
It's almost like the sci-fi game in the future doesn't make any realistic amount of sense.
Once again, I want to point out that Biotic Blast, at the end of the day, is just kind of general kinetic energy. There's no shrapnel to it, there's no, you know, it's just a pushing force.
Does the defense team, like, have a health bar we should be worried about? Because the Atlas isn't trying to shoot us at all.
I do not know. You have to activate those cannons.
Okay. And there's just a dead Asari there looking all depressed and shit.
He was probably the person who was supposed to activate them initially before you got there.
Well, I think the invasion's gonna fail pretty bad because we're outnumbered like 3-1 currently. Apparently Cerberus wasn't prepared for artillery, like, at all.
I mean, in their mind, those guns weren't operational, so they weren't. I don't think they fully knew we expected that.
Probably should have had a contingency plan, or, I don't know, thought ahead a little bit.
Well, so what happened there is they tried to rush you, not thinking those guns were online, then the guns came online, tore them apart, so now they'll back off and reassess. It's just, you know, those units are dead.
Well, fuck, we got.
But my point is like while you're inside talking to Aria and whatnot right now, it's not gonna be constant waves of guys dying to those guns.
We got killed because our commanders were incompetent. Oh.
I mean, shit like that happens in real war.
Yeah, but usually, you know, you have a, like I said, you have a contingency plan, or you have multiple like ways of looking at things. You don't just go in expecting one thing and then you're like, oh no, it was a different thing, and then you get, well, I mean, everybody dies.
But everybody didn't die. Like, there are still Cerberus people around out there. That specific squad that was rushing the bridge died.
They wouldn't have died if they had a Napoleon on their team. He would have figured that out.
True, Napoleon was a better strategist than most strategists.
Well, I think he literally had a battle that did exactly that in his younger days, where he was rushing a bridge and like 80% of the people that went over probably died. Because it was the only bridge in town.
There was, it was the battle before the Battle of Hastings.
Maybe you felt safe
if I recall.
In the dark.
They had people under the bridge with like spears for when they bum rushed a bridge. They ended up just getting speared from underneath.
I mean, that'd be a way to do it. You're probably not gonna have enough spears, though, is the problem.
The truth is, I never left. In fact, I went to great lengths to keep.
Wait, you've been here for the last 20 years?
Well done. But why?
What were you doing? Hiding in the ceiling?
Couldn't leave. Considering all this, I wish I had.
Well, you always said I'd be.
Well, apparently your stealth skills must be like 200%, considering you were still here when the Cerberus took this entire place over.
Irene has military training. We can put her to good use.
You're so quick to trust, huh, Shepard? And Irene never approved.
I trust her a hell of a lot more than you do.
Moral bankruptcy. Are you willing to help defend it now?
You'll find me very willing to liberate this station.
Your combat skills.
Nobody likes an invader.
See my duty officer.
You have a duty officer? What, are you running an army now?
Yes! It's literally what she's doing. She has an army of her mercs and gang members.
How the fuck did you organize any of this into a competent fighting force? I mean, these guys are mercenaries. They just work
Remember, you had to go around. Remember, you had to go around and convince all the groups to essentially hand control over to her.
Well, yeah, but are they going to accept?
That was so that she had this army.
Well, yeah, but are they just going to accept like an entire duty roster system and rank and file shit? I find that very hard to believe.
Alright, I'm itching for revenge. You better control yourself or I won't stand in your way.
You think I'm gonna let you?
Yeah, she's gonna completely derail this campaign because she's flying off the handle.
I think you're going to change me. Well, you're welcome to try. Once up and
Aria, if you don't change, you're just gonna end up getting shot by a flanking unit like, you know, me and the other timeline.
I'd appreciate it if you would quickly eyeball.
And, you know, the other timeline after that, and the other timeline after that, and the other time.
Hey, there was a lot of timelines where Shepard died, but we ignore them.
I need to know how many survived the assault before I can plan.
Because this is the only timeline that matters.
Also, why is that Vorcha holding his side? Vorcha's hyper regenerate. It should be fine already.
Well, he probably forgot to take the knife out of his leg because he's an idiot.
I could actually see that being a thing that happens to the Vorcha, though. Most of the Vorcha you meet in Mass Effect are not very smart.
And yet they're in rank and file. I mean, well, this one is at least. This guy is probably drunk or something.
That's the one I saw in the cutscene. I was like, what? They hyper regenerate. The fuck is this?
And this guy's practicing a bit too hard. Don't shoot your own guys, dude. Hey, Nyrene, what are you doing? Bartering for armor?
I think you can go over there and talk to her.
Aria wants to talk to you.
I guess I could try and jump over the desk.
No, there's right there. Look. Okay, no, you can't talk to her.
That's a shame. I want to learn.
You can change your armor and
But I can talk to this idiot.
What's the trouble here?
This thing won't stop sparking.
No, he's causing it to start. I think he's supposed to have a tool in his hand that didn't load. Like you can see his hands open, like he's holding something, but there's nothing in his hand.
No, he's trying to solve this using shadow puppets.
That somehow caused sparks.
Well, he dumped a bunch of sparklers on the floor and forgot about it, and then they just lit up because he left them by his workstation.
What is it?
I've been told.
Oh, you noticed the random numbers too, huh?
Control of Omega's operating systems. I've hacked surveillance on many decks, tapped various internal communication conduits, but I can only reach so far. There are terminals in Cerberus-controlled areas, and
why are you super British?
get your hands on them. When you find these terminals,
I don't know. Some people in the world have
input
British
will
accents.
give me access privileges and more influence on station systems.
Easy enough.
Good. I'll keep an eye on my board, and I'll let you know when my codes are activated. Thanks.
That girl is so close for her entire head going 180 degrees.
Yeah. BioWare games, Mass Effect 3 and 2 specifically, have kind of a...
Well, I don't know if you can hear that, but the storm's here.
No, I don't hear the storm.
It's like thunder. It's been thundering for the last 30 seconds.
I forget. Are you one of those people who turns off all the electronics when the storm hits?
No, I doubt that there's going to be a power surge. I mean, the video is going to immediately end if it is, and that's going to be the assumption. Okay. So yeah, I mean, if I like disappear from the internet, that's what happened. Is the lightning hit some bullshit.
Gotcha. Well, I know some people who, like, if lightning hits their house, it fries a lot of their their electronics will literally die, so they turn everything off and unplug it.
Well, no, you just
bad storms.
Well, no, you just attach everything to surge strips, and then that doesn't happen.
Fair.
Or,
I mean, yeah,
I'm pretty sure that's the case.
I always keep my important shit at least plugged into a surge.
Okay, I probably should figure out what I'm doing.
You have to talk to Aria.
Because I'm like running around like a citadel.
Those other two are like, remember like in 2 where there's always those little side missions where it's like, find this thing while you're out doing the main mission. That's like just sitting on the ground somewhere in the mission. It's essentially what both of those are.
Take a look.
You have to get codes for the one person, and I forget you have to get for the mechanic.
I see.
It just said assist the mechanic, and then I didn't care because I was making fun of his failure at fixing things.
Hey, but when he was talking to you, he presumably said he needed something.
Oh my god, 8? We only have 8 of something. We only have 8 ships.
I'm betting power is being siphoned to run those force fields.
Ooh, wait.
Find the source. Priority 1.
And we'll need a full tactical assessment of all Cerberus positions.
I'll get on it.
How the fuck do you expect me to do that?
Our losses were significant. We can't field an army
Scouts?
large enough to face down Cerberus.
Then we need to find out.
It's almost like you should have thought ahead or something. What a weird way of running the ship here.
That's still active. The Talons are resisting the occupation.
And the Talons are going to be big enough to field the army we need?
I mean, they're another merc group to get.
Then it's time to play diplomat.
And if the current leader won't join us, the next one will.
And if that one won't join us, we'll kill him too.
That is kind of typically Aria's thing. I mean, you literally did kill one of the leaders, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, and then we put that, like, idiotic Solarian in charge.
other parts
No,
of
that
the
wasn't the one you
station.
killed. That's the one you left to
Unfortunately,
rot in
nobody knows
prison.
them.
There was another one where you like killed the guy and then like
If I wasn't already
you were like
short
given a
on
gun when you went to talk to him that was behind your back. Like his
getting
lieutenant
the
handed
Talons
you a
on
gun
board.
while you were talking to him.
Shepard, I'll meet you at the armory.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
And then you
But don't keep me
it was
waiting.
like it's the one that's now being led by a Vorcha. Like you put a Vorcha in charge.
Well, the Vorcha culture kind of does that. They're pretty easy to convince to kill somebody. I don't know.
I mean, I think the leader was a Krogan, and they got killed, and then...
Should we go, like, collect these side missions so we, I don't know, might
I'm pretty
accidentally
sure you did
stumble
collect
upon
all of
them?
them. I didn't see any of the other ones. I didn't see any other ones when you were walking around, so...
I know I did talk to you, but I don't know if I got a mission from you.
You did. It was to get codes.
Key-doke. We'll just, I don't know, find a computer somewhere, and that'll be good
Yep,
enough.
I assume it's going to be on, like, a PDA or a computer or something. And then there'll probably be, like, a box or something you can interact with that has the parts or whatever that the mechanic needs.
Hey, lady, I found this computer you wanted. Shepard, that's an iPod. What am I supposed to do with this? But that's technology.
Play music, yo.
Shepard, shut up. Okay, where's this, where's Nyreen?
She's not with you right now. She's not with you right now.
No, but we gotta fix her guns. Because I forgot to do that.
You'll have to do it later, and she's with you next.
Oh, but then I'm just gonna forget because she's just gonna join us in the field again.
I'll try to remind you.
Well, we're gonna have to kill our way through the Cerberus to get to the Talons. We're probably gonna have to kill a few Talons as well because they're gonna be trigger happy, and then we're just gonna eventually find their leader. I can't imagine we're gonna be doing this the stealthy route.
Some mutually beneficial dealings and some occasional violence. The Talons weren't even a blip on our radar until the plague in 2185. Your little war against the other gangs.
Which is
left
when
a
you were there
vacuum.
last.
Yeah, I was gonna wonder, does Omega go through multiple plagues that I don't know about?
No, the plague at 2185, I'm pretty sure, is when you were there last.
Of the local drug trade.
Are we enlisting them because they're good, or because we need numbers?
Numbers. Obviously.
Men and fodder, we're using them because they're the only game in town.
All soldiers know they're expendable.
Exactly.
Well, especially mercenaries.
They just don't know it yet. Just let me do the talking and...
Commander, Cerberus forces are scrambling. Looks like an attack on the Talons.
Weren't they already attacking the Talons?
I mean, the Talons were fighting them hit and run style, but this is like a coordinated attack against the base.
Wait, they have a base.
I mean, I assume everybody's got a base of operations. Presumably they're camped up somewhere, and that's where they rendezvous and meet up to, and then coordinate attacks. Hit Y, start of the mission, you don't have the fire ammo on.
Okay, come here, fire.
It's misleading, you can jump that gap, but you need to be, yeah, there you go.
Well, it's not misleading, I'm just being an idiot. Because I'm used to other level design. This game does it slightly differently.
Here, oh, there's something on the ground there.
I
In
mean,
fact, that might be one of the things we need. No. I assume Shepard would have said something.
I mean, to be fair, this is probably the closest that BioWare has ever gotten to making, like, a game that's like every other shooter that's ever been made, instead of just doing their own thing.
Thank you, Commander.
Okay, that was one of the things you need. I think there's multiple of those.
How do I go forward?
So you have to...
what
the
am I doing
buttons...
wrong?
My guess is... Hold on. Look at the thing that it gets raised when you press the button.
Okay, I can
Okay,
make that
shoot
go
the
up and
barrels. Shoot the barrels to see if it...
Oh. Huh.
There.
Okay, then do I tell Aria to get on the lift, or do I have to go over there and get on it? Oh wait, no, I have to make it go down so I can get on it, and then there's a button on the elevator.
Probably. That'd be my guess.
Whee! Okay. Wait, was this just for a gun?
I do not know, actually.
I really wish there was a... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I can't go through there.
Look around again. It might be like the shoot the barrel thing again.
That's where I started, so I'm just very
No,
lost.
I'm pretty sure you don't have to go that far back.
Well, we don't because there's nowhere to go.
Hold on. Go up. Turn to the right. Hold on. Take a look at the lift for me, because I can't help solve the problem if I can't see the problem. My guess is there has to be a way around something up there.
Yeah. This can't be that difficult to understand.
No, my guess is we just overlooked
Maybe I can jump over something. Oh, I can jump over this.
Yeah, you can just climb over it.
That was very weird.
Power's offline.
There should be a control switch for the generator nearby.
Yeah, I already saw a prompt for it. Surveillance drones, detention center. Okay, so the Cerberus are acting weird, I guess.
Maybe you need the generator to power it up first. Now activate the computer.
Looks like they were using this to observe the containment centers.
Okay. BioWare doesn't do the fluff text all too well.
And sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
I mean, sometimes they do goofball jokes, and that's kind of fun.
Looks like the town
Whoa.
is given as good as they get.
God damn, Omega looks cool. Why couldn't Omega look like this in Mass Effect 2?
Budget.
Would have been a lot more memorable this way.
Understood.
And it also wouldn't have looked like a matte painting.
Budget again.
What the hell is that? Is it...
They did apparently fix that. So, Omega's built it into an asteroid. So that's just part of Omega, because Omega's built into an asteroid.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You're just seeing part of the asteroid part of Omega.
Yep. I mean, it's either an asteroid or a moon. It has to be one or the other.
Pretty sure it's canonically stated to be an asteroid.
Nope, 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 nope. Get out of here. Get. Oh, actually, that's probably a good place to be. Okay, where's that turret or whoever's shooting me? You'll at least be a good start, you frickin' prick.
Yeah, just let him burn to death.
Yeah, why bother working hard when you have your status effects that can do it for you?
Nope. You literally only need to put about 3 bullets into a guy.
Especially that guy who was a incredibly weak asshole.
I think it was already damaged from.
I love that guy who needed to spend like 5 seconds realizing he was shot before he could fucking do something. This was the best idea, playing the 360 version of this. Playing the most jank version makes it so much funnier.
I mean, it takes away from the seriousness of it, and makes the game look worse than it is.
Well, to be fair, I couldn't really take this game, like super seriously, so that was probably never gonna happen. Here's my plan. I'm gonna take cover. And then what? I don't know. That's all I got. Oh crap, I'm locking down all of Cerberus. We're gonna be able to win. What? But I shut down all of Cerberus. How are you guys here?
Oh, you turned off their lockdown. Which let the Talon guys retreat. Which was out the window. You never really looked, but it was out the window.
Well, a lot of stuff's out the window. There's a bunch of Cerberus guys who aren't doing anything.
Right, because the Talon people fled.
So rather than
they should be pursuing.
So rather than try and find them, they're just gonna sit there and be like, well, that's all we can do.
I can monitor enemy movement in sectors 4 through 12 now. Excellent.
Hey, look at that. We're doing more. This kind of reminds me of the Find the Bug People mission in the original Mass Effect, to be honest.
Well, I don't think we finished that one either. I don't think we ever found all of them. That one you got like paid as you found them, so like as long as you kept finding them, you were getting something out of it. So even if you don't finish it, you know, you still got something from it. Because there's a lot of them, but I don't think we ever did find all of them.
Well, we were gonna be doing like the dumb quest, and that was just like dumb collectible bullshit.
We still might want to make some time to run and do it quick in this one, just because it's war assets, and that affects our ending.
And we don't also have to find like, 20 of them.
No.
So it's actually going to be somewhat reasonable.
All of those tedious quests are just going to be like, go scan some random ass planet once.
Oh yeah, you're talking about like all the side quests that we didn't do.
Yeah, like all the little tiny side quest ones we have right now.
Well, I guess we can find some time.
Because all of those are going to give us war assets, which will help for our ending.
It's going to be real shitty if we put in all this work doing all this content, we still got a bad ending out of it.
I guarantee you we can't. Your war assets...
I mean, this is me. I could definitely fuck it up.
You can fuck it up to some extent, but my point is if you have enough war assets...
See, what's gonna happen is that we reach the elusive man, and
there's one specific ending that doesn't, like, the options for it don't even show up unless you have enough war assets. The other endings we can do, but they'll elements of them will change based on the number of war assets.
Yeah, some characters will die. Well, at this point, those characters don't matter unless they're gonna be brought back.
That's things like elements of, things die. And what like
well,
that.
I mean, this is
that can be affected, yeah.
This is supposed to be the trilogy, so there's supposed to be some sort of finality to it.
Well, and I don't think they were planning to make a sequel to this. I think money and the fact that
it's recognizable and they haven't completely shit it all to shit the whole thing out.
No, my opinion is fans of things, or a lot of fans of things on the internet specifically, just don't like things having an ending, and I hate it. Like, it personally annoys me. Things should have an ending. But I love my thing. I want more of it, and that's like how fandoms can be. And so I think when Andromeda was like bad because it was another story that wasn't tied to this at all and had nothing to do with any of this, there were like fans were like, I just want more of the original, and then so now they're making more of the original, which in my opinion, depending on how they handle it, could ruin the original because the original had an ending.
Well, you mean the original trilogy or the original game itself?
The original trilogy. So like they're making a new one that will be like the fourth installment essentially now.
Well, it might
I don't know exactly. We don't know too many details about it right now, so
Well, it might run into the MCU problem where they did Endgame, which was so epic that epic and high scale that you probably can't follow it up with anything. So if they don't have like a good story hook to move on from whatever this ending is gonna be, then
in my opinion, they already do, because they already actually did set something up with the Disney Plus shows. The Loki show kind of ends on something that seems to be setting up for a big thing. But what I expect is going to be the MCU's thing is you have the big moment, then we go back down and it calms down a bit. It's not as grand yet, so that it can build to the next super big moment, and we have these like high-low. Like, I'm not gonna say lows because it's not gonna be bad. It's just not gonna be as grandiose because we have to rebuild to the grandiose moment again. Right? We lost. You saw Endgame, right?
No.
No, but you don't care if it gets. We talk about it. It happened in it.
Well, I know the general details, so I can't imagine there's gonna be anything spoiled for me because I know the general strokes.
Iron Man and Captain America are both gone by the end of that movie, right?
Well, I don't think they died, but I don't know why they moved on.
Iron Man does die. That is a thing.
Okay.
And then Cap goes back to the 1930s and chooses to stay. And so they, because time travel's the thing in that movie. And so the movie, one of the ending moments of that movie is him handing the shield to the Falcon.
The Falcon?
As an old man. Yeah, as an old man. So he's an old man and he hands the shield off to Falcon, which is something that happened in the comic books. Falcon became the next Captain America.
Okay, so it turned out that Irene was the leader of the Talons we were looking for?
Yeah.
Probably should have seen that coming, to be honest.
Yeah.
Why?
In my opinion, it's kind of obvious by the fact that their colors are red and white, and her whole color scheme is red and white.
How complicated is this elevator that it needs a fucking keyboard?
That keyboard literally looks like it's out of a fucking, like, Windows 98 PC.
We just strapped it in because we wanted it to look cool and actually do anything.
It goes clickety-clack.
It goes clickety-clack. And that's all you need in the future.
Yeah, those old keyboards had, they have the nice mechanical clickety-clack to them.
People still make fucking mechanical keyboards, and I don't know why.
Mechanical keyboards, the inputs get read better or faster. There's like an actual thing to mechanical keyboards in like video games, where like
they're
if
mechanical.
Like it has to do with inputs being read properly and not getting dropped, things like that. I have a mechanical keyboard. Sadly, mine doesn't clickety-clack as good because it has like built-in sound reducers to the clickety-clack. That makes the clickety-clack not as satisfying.
Well, we're boned. They brought out the big old mech.
Put disruptor ammo on that gun, seeing as you're fighting mechs. Yeah.
How the fuck are you still alive? I hit you with 3 of those damn rounds.
I think some of them missed.
Jesus Christ, they must have made upgrades to these damn mechs as well. I've had to go through so many rounds on this guy's stupid face. Yeah, put your cowl back on. You look cooler before. Yeah, I'm gonna diss you. What are you gonna make of it?
On the ground. Oh, okay, it's just the one shotgun.
I'm gonna use this one shot because that's all you need. We're in a Hollywood movie now.
One shot. One opportunity. This is everything you ever wanted. Would you capture it, or just let it slip?
I'm gonna let it slip right through my fingers.
And then something about Mom's spaghetti.
I'm gonna let it slip right through my fingers. Oh. That was gonna be fucking hilarious.
I think this is a charge-up gun that you're holding. But...
Yep. Latch.
There you go. Blow it on the latch.
Hell yeah. Fuck you, elevator. Wait, really?
You didn't even hit it! You didn't even hit the latch!
What?
It's a latch.
But the whole thing exploded! How did that?
You didn't even hit the latch, that's funny.
Oh, I'm on the wrong gun. Also, ow. How the fuck did that even happen?
This time you hit the latch.
Nyrene, you didn't tell me you made indestructible elevators. We have to preserve this technology for future children. So that no one will ever die in an elevator.
Not the future generations, just the children. Once they grow up, we don't give a shit.
Once we grow up, we're not allowed to use indestructible elevators.
There was a prompt there.
What? Where is this prompt?
Hold on.
Oh,
there must
there
be
it
an area
is.
you can... There you go.
Did it.
Elevator shaft.
Elevator action.
What a thrill. Boom, 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 dun, 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 dun.
See if this was Star Trek, they could make this interesting. Oh, well, our elevator fun is already over.
Aw. Snake eater. Alright, there we go. Did it.
Catwalk access, because somehow we're
Did
not
I tell
on
you
it
about
already?
in Final Fantasy VII, there is a part where you can choose to either bum rush through the front door of this building and fight your way up, or there's a side entrance that when you go in it, it turns out it's like the emergency staircase and it's empty, but you actively have to walk Cloud up like 90 flights of stairs.
I've actually heard that before. I never.
And so, like, when I did it, I played Snake Eater while I did it. Like, I literally just was like, alright, if this is what I'm doing, gotta go pull up the song for when you're traveling up a really long, essentially, staircase.
Well, at least I made it. At least I made it slightly interesting.
I mean, it is slightly interesting because so you control Cloud, but instead of Tifa and Barrett just follow you like they normally do, they actually are climbing it separate from you, and they're like stopping and trying to catch their breath and going, "Oh Megan, how many staircase? God damn it, Cloud!" So there's like all this dialogue happening. That's just that you don't have any control over. That you just have to like keep up with them as you all race up there.
So they didn't literally make it Desert Bus.
Yeah, yeah. There's stuff happening because. So normally when you walk around like the overworld like that, your party members are just behind you, mindlessly following you. Like, you know, in this game when you're walking around like a city or something.
Yep.
But for that part, Tifa and Barrick aren't following you, aren't attached behind you. Essentially, they're moving separate. And like, if you would stop, for example, to just like sit on a part of the staircase, they'd keep going. Like they keep going to climb.
Huh.
And assuming you're moving at the same pace, like trying to just go through it and not stopping for any reason, you're active with them to see all the dialogue as they just randomly spit it out as they go. As they go up, because like Barrett ends up like crapping out at a certain part, and he's like wheezing because you're running up these staircases.
Because Barrett's a goofball.
Yeah, and then Tifa like stops to like comfort him or to like help him or something. Which, you know, you see them drop, so then you're like, okay, maybe I'll stop and see what they have to say, and then, you know, when they start moving again, you're like, okay, I'll start moving again.
See, it's actually perfectly planned. They needed to do 90 floors of stairs in order to fit all this content in for the 90 floors of stairs.
I'm trying to remember if Aerith is there at that point yet or not yet. I don't actually remember, to be honest.
Are those doors open yet?
I'm pretty sure Aerith is there because that at the end of that tower you get Red 13, and you get Red 13 after Aerith.
Is Red 13 the dog or a giant pink blob of whatever?
He is a mountain lion, like a red mountain lion.
Okay, he's that guy.
Yeah.
I never ever hear about these side characters, so I don't know. I barely know what they look like.
Which is weird, because Red 13 is actually like one of the characters who does get dialogue. It's like there are like Vincent, for example, is literally optional, and what like after you recruit him, he never says anything really of any importance throughout the story. But there's like an entire arc with Red 13 where like you end up at Red 13's old village where he grew up and find out his real name before he was like an experiment, because his experiment name is Red 13. His real name is Tanaki. And you like end up at his village and meet like the guy who raised him and stuff. And so like he actually has more to him. Him and Sid are like, because they're ones you will always get. Like you can't not get them. As well as Kate Sith, but Kate Sith is like dumb.
Kate Sith is Kate Sith.
I do not like Kate Sith. It's a fucking robot cat on the back of a robot giant monster-looking thing. Like, I don't know what it's supposed to be, but it's this big white blob thing. And then you have a cat in a crown and a cape riding on this thing.
Creatures.
It's just the very, very, very JRPG character.
Yeah. Red 13 is the I guess Red 13 probably doesn't get talked about a lot because he's a bad unit, if I remember right. Like, mechanically, he's not very good. Kate Sith is also, I think, not very good mechanically.
Well, that's a very good way to kill the appeal of any character, is just making them shitty.
Yeah. For the characters you have to get in the story, Sid's good, Barrett's good, Tifa can be good.
Aerith is too dead to care.
Aerith is a good unit until she's, you know, not.
Until she loses a leg and then is permanently paralyzed.
Sure, that's what happens to her. She loses a leg.
Hey, Commander.
She actually just loses her father and she's too emotionally disturbed to do anything.
Sure.
Oh my god, free guns! I'm getting all these swords I'm never gonna use.
Yeah, because melee's bad.
Oh my god, I'm gonna steal their technology on top of it.
I did know someone who wanted to do a whole run-through of this game Melee. That
would have
lad.
been terrible.
That mad lad.
The guy who was so mad that he went insane with power.
Make sure
and then he got shot 1 billion times because Melee is the dumbest way to do a cover shooter.
You've done an excellent job, Nyreen, but I'll be taking over now.
What?
Okay,
Nyreen.
Game. Having some loading problems there.
I'm just doing pirouettes. Whee!
Yes, they do seem nauseatingly loyal. Either way, I'll get what I want.
Not this.
I'm gonna be putting Nyreen in charge because, fuck you.
The truth is, none of us can do this alone. Our only chance is to join forces.
Can we make Nyreen the boss of this whole place instead? Because she seems like she's more of the mind to make this work.
You think you're ready to decide what's best for Omega? Nyreen, watch and learn.
Literally, I trust her judgment like 3 times more than Aria's. She sounds like she's competent, she's in control, she actually has a plan, whereas Aria's just flying off the handle and controlling everything through brute force.
People of Omega, I have returned.
I mean, I guess the difference is that Aria has the charisma to take over this place.
They believe they have you under control.
But you're under my control instead.
They are gravely mistaken.
Why is Nyreen frowning at the...
She's also weirdly spinning.
What?
You cannot be.
Yeah, I told you she's weirdly spinning.
Yeah,
During this cut, that wasn't even the first time. That was just the first time the camera was really focused on where she was when she did it. I saw her do it like 2 other times during this cutscene. It's like whenever she like turns to look in a different direction, it was having her like spin really weird. It was essentially having her spin into place, like snap into place suddenly, which
That's your plan?
problematic.
Throw civilians at Cerberus?
Anything is better.
Well, civilians are the only people who are left, so yes.
I know what you're up to, Aria. And I
What are you talking about waiting for slaughter? They're just gonna stay here, Cerberus is gonna come, and then they're just gonna be shot.
I'll deal with this later.
Yeah, waiting for slaughter.
These people ready to go.
Well, yeah, but they're gonna, like, it's
if
not
the
gonna
alien
be
civilians just sit in their homes doing nothing, they're eventually just gonna get pulled out of their homes and shot. So sitting in their house doing nothing is essentially waiting to be slaughtered. That's what she's saying.
Well, all these guys are mercenaries, so they're gonna come here, they're gonna shoot all the Cerberus people, and...
All the people on Omega are mercenaries. There are actually not just people on Omega that for one reason or another have ended up on Omega.
Looks like I'm not
Because potatoes.
Typically they're poor.
Glad I got
Sure.
Commander, landing pads are yours. My people and I will hold the main doors.
Got it.
Okay. Let's go! Whee! Did you ever play Assassin's Creed 2 long enough to see the Mario joke in it?
I beat Assassin's Creed 2, so in theory, yes. I think you have to go out and around. I think it's out and around.
It's your Uncle Mario? Which is like one of the most bizarre moments in Assassin's Creed history. That they reference Super Mario Brothers.
Are you sure they're just, you know, because it takes place in Italy, it's not... Because what does your Uncle Mario have to do with Mario other than their names are both Mario, which is just a common Italian name anyway?
Because he said the line when you met him.
But it's a me, Mario? Is that what he said?
Yes. He said that literally.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then, I mean, I guess I don't remember it.
It was a very goofy moment, because Uncle Mario is a very goofy-looking person. God, these shield enemies are just completely resistant to being nuked in the face.
Yeah, as long as it's coming from the front.
See, that's the problem. She's employing forward-facing nukes rather than, like, omnidirectional. We're gonna have to give her an upgrade.
In theory, she could aim the ability behind them. The EA doesn't really do that.
Well, mechanically, it doesn't work like that, so... we're just gonna have to accept
Mechanically, it does, though. Mechanically, a point at the map, this explosion originates. If, for example, Shepard had this ability, you could line it up with your cursor so that the ability goes off behind the enemy.
Well, I guess
it would be tricky because the game would if the cursor was on the enemy, the game would default it to being in front of them.
How did one of you die? This is like the easiest firefight.
Well, one, there is only one of them, so don't even say how did one of you. It's literally just Aria.
Aria, how are you so shitty being by yourself? I'm by myself and I do everything perfectly fine. Just ignore me being on fire for 5 seconds. Okay, where's this enemy that's alive? There you are.
Okay.
It's kind of unfortunate that the Omega mission just devolved into going around and shooting people.
It's just retaking Omega at the end of the day.
I mean, you can do interesting things with that sort of concept. They have at least an interesting story for it, but it needs to be something a bit more than just go around and shoot all the dudes.
You know, the gameplay of Mass Effect is always just go around and shoot all the dudes, sadly.
Bam, bam, bam.
Most of the time it doesn't get more complicated than that.
Ah, damn, they have rocket launchers and nukes.
What makes the combat, I guess, more unique is the abilities, but...
Well, you know, some gimmick fights wouldn't go amiss, and you know, things like that. What about the you know, the shooting section where we were like outside in space, and then the one where we were like in a persistent thunderstorm?
I don't know if 3 does that. I know 2 has those ones, because 2 has the one where like the sun hurts you. Like if you're in this direct sunlight, it drains your shields.
I mean, it wouldn't exactly fix the problem with lack of variety, but, you know, it helped. Why did they have to throw a smoke grenade to disguise the giant 20-foot-tall mech? The 20-foot-tall mech who's trying to walk over a shield and failing. Jesus Christ, these Atlas drones are terrifying. Or just giant bullet sponges that are really fucking stupid.
I think the ones in this DLC are super fat. And presumably any that show up in Citadel, if any show up in Citadel, I actually don't remember.
You see,
well, I won't, but Aria will, because Aria doesn't really care.
She said I was predictable and therefore easy to manipulate.
Sure, why not?
In case you forgot, it does state that that's a lie.
One thing though.
Oh, I thought the game was just like, you know, Shepard thinks that's a lie, so he'll say it that way.
Oh, they'll be ready.
He doesn't actually know because he wasn't paying attention. You gotta appreciate the guys who are so loyal to the military that they're getting, like, their faces branded with the flag of whatever they're fighting for. Are these guys even mercenaries if they're doing that? Because they're fighting specifically...
think it's paint? I think on some of them it's just, like, face paint. For Aria, or for Nyreen, or whatever her name is, it's her actual skin tone, but in which case I think the flag is designed after that. Like, she's the leader, thus their color scheme is her color scheme, which is red and white.
We're almost there, Shepard.
But I think some of the other ones, it's
be the frontline fodder. Now we just
okay, Aria.
to clear the way to afterlife.
Okay, Aria, we're gonna be going through the process of replacing you with Nyreen because you were a terrible leader, and we're just gonna shove you in a closet forever. Because you are a bad person. Now, I am kind of impressed that any of this is working out in our favor.
It would take more effort to stop myself from exploiting it.
Let's hope she's up to the task.
You and I will have to keep her on point. Now, I'll be at the command console plotting our next move.
Maybe Aria is gonna die in the end, considering she's constantly underestimating Nyreen.
Things are starting to heat up over here. We need to bring you in fast.
So
hey, I got you.
Is...
Blocked enemy access to critical areas. The frontal assault should be less treacherous.
Aren't you gonna give me a reward for doing that shit?
I think you did get experiencing credits whenever you activated one.
Well, I gotta go find that guy who was playing with sparklers.
He's on the opposite side someplace.
I figured out where you are. Oh no.
Oh, it's a store. What can I get at the store? Yeah, terrible things. Don't care.
What did they do? I didn't even read what they did.
Excitement. Welcome to Herod's Emporium, human. Relieved. I am grateful for Aria.
To be fair, for an L-Core, his first sentence actually sounded a little excited.
Her patrol liberated me.
Yeah, for an L-Core, I guess it was.
Plan to recoup my losses since the Cerberus takeover. Informative.
This guy has to be, like, hyper-emotional. He's actually, like, giving a performance.
I would like to gain her favor.
In other words, the voice actor for this specific L-Core fucked up. Because the point of L-Core is that the way their culture and their society works is that at the outside eye, they're super monotone.
appreciative.
To Elcor, you see the emotion. Like, it's all. The point is, the way they express emotion is super subtle that everybody misses it except for other Elcor. Because it's like tiny little ticks and then like pheromone stuff that humans don't pick up on.
Hey, it's that guy. He actually fixed what he was doing.
Yeah, so what you got whatever you needed, because there you go.
I don't know what you wanted, but okay.
Talk to me.
What did the shop have again,
I've
anyway?
located the source. That's power.
Yeah, just a bunch of weapon
matter.
mods.
Or are they good weapon
Yes,
mods?
I
Because they were
see. Shepard,
DLC
take a
weapon
look at
mods
this.
that aren't in the base game.
Well, they were all $4,000, so I don't know.
One of my main reactors deep in the
I figured if they were gonna be good, they'd probably be like $100,000.
Access is cut off by the force fields themselves.
Not completely. There's an open
Shit. Well, let's go through the air ducts then.
The processing plant for one of the mines. It's been powered down.
You have a mine on this shithole?
We infiltrate there.
It's an asteroid. It probably got started as a mining facility on the asteroid. That's how most asteroids,
Not without me.
cities, planets happen. So they get started as a mining
Please,
opportunity.
You didn't catch me. We're allies now. Didn't Aria tell you?
Nyreen was expected, Bray. Return to your station.
The Talons are ready, but if I'm sending my people into the breach, I want to make sure those force fields come down for good. So like it or not, you're stuck with me.
It's almost as if you don't trust me.
It's exactly as if I don't trust you.
We're going to war together. I'll make.
I mean, Aria is the person who's just gonna throw all the civilians into the force field to deactivate it. Because, she doesn't give a shit.
Shepard, I have last-minute orders to dole out.
Why did they give her the evil lighting in that scene?
Yeah, I don't know. For like a hot second there.
So,
Wait, so last time we went to the west exit, this time we go to the east exit.
Because that's where all the goddamn forcey things are.
I know time is
Hey, Nyreen, I'm gonna put you in charge of this place.
Aria will be joining us soon. Now may be our only chance.
Hey, if you want to plan, you know, a whole koozie-doozy, I mean, we could do that.
Let her have revenge. I'm not doing this for me, and I'm not doing it for Aria or what we once had.
It's for the people of Omega.
Are you sure you guys are once friends? You guys seem to hate each other.
Voice in all this. Incredibly powerful
Friendships
forces
can
are
end that
about
way.
to do battle, with them caught in the middle. I just hope, as we bring down those force fields and go to war, that you can keep the people in mind.
Noted.
What's your impression of Petrovsky?
An adversary worthy of respect.
He's a dickhead in an ivory tower that, is terrible, I guess.
And the bad guy literally has a Russian name.
And he made good on his word.
Monster does that Monster did that a lot, too, where the evil people are, like, very obviously evil. But that's kind of the show in general. It's just kind of very blunt and obvious.
Are your people ready for the fight?
You needn't worry about the Talons, Shepard. They were thieves and scoundrels.
They may be a bunch of civilians, but they're very, very good at what they do.
I have to wonder if the same can be said for our Asari friend. I suppose we'll know soon enough.
She's not fighting for a better world. She's just fighting to get power, and then she'll abuse that power. I mean, it's all about her.
The Talons and Nyreen are fighting for a better world, not Aria and her people. Specifically, Nyreen and her people are.
My superiors saw fit to reallocate me. They practically locked me
into what?
I couldn't use my skills to benefit my people, so I quit. I floated around the
So they put you in the biotic battalion, and you were doing the same thing, just in a different place?
Not sure. I'll state it's not very common in the series to see Turians have biotic powers.
I'll admit, I was mesmerized.
Are you half Asari somehow?
Not how Asari works. Seeing as Asari are only women, so if you have Asari in your bloodline, you're an Asari. Because that's how Asaris are.
How close were you two?
The draw was undeniable. Her strengths mirrored my insecurities. Maybe deep down it was the same for her.
This sounds exactly like that story about, I forgot her name, the Asari vampire in Mass Effect 2 that we shot in the face.
Quite.
And what was that? She was one of the 3 evil Asari. I just forgot what her name was.
She's not one of 3 evil Asari. You've met the other 2 in this game, and they were nice, and one of them sacrificed themselves for the other one.
Well, yeah, but what was her name?
Her name was Morith, and they're Ardok Yakshi. They're Samara's 3 daughters, or are all Ardok
like your own
Yakshi.
person to me.
For all the drama between us?
But Morinth
I'm
is
grateful for
the...
Aria. She helped me remember who I am. It took a lot to break away from her, but I regret nothing.
You're a veteran. Why are you so disturbed by these adjutants?
I know fighting Reapers is old hat to you, Commander, but these...
So the adjutants are just the enemies that we keep fighting and finding?
still be out there. And if they return, I don't want to even think about what would happen to
Like the cannibals and the Turian Vanguard or whatever they're called.
So?
What do you think about these whole force fields?
The technology comes from beyond the Omega-4 relay. Flesh disintegrates upon contact. The power required must be...
God damn. Holy shit.
Disrupting it could destabilize other systems on the station. I hope we'll proceed with care and certainty.
I don't do that, and Aria's not gonna do that, so we're fucked.
We're heading out soon.
We're gonna be splitting Omega in half, shutting this thing down. That was good. That's the only monologue dump that we're gonna get out of her. What do you have to say, dude? Oh, you're just like Trainer. Why don't you guys want to talk to me?
The writers for this game can only write so much.
Yeah, but you've skipped on the dialogue?
Well, no, there's tons of fucking dialogue in this game.
Damn it, how do I go back to the guns?
Too late.
Are you kidding me?
Upgrade an ability. Just pick one, I guess, seeing as you're not going to use them.
Frick. Eventually, we'll get to the top of this thing.
It's not like the DLC is so difficult that you know, it's gonna make or break the mission to have the mods on her guns.
But we could have made Nyreen look a hell of a lot better than she would have on her standard kit.
I wouldn't even refer to it as her standard kit, I'd just say the standard kit.
Why do all the characters get the same guns starting out?
Yeah, so there's like the guns before you unlock anything else. Like there's one of each kind of gun, and that's the gun they're gonna have. They're always gonna have that first version of it. And then as you unlock other guns, you can replace them. But then what's going to be specific to them is what kinds of gun they can use. So for example, Aria has shotgun and machine pistol.
Relax.
Nyreen has assault rifle.
Wait, the Cerberus were killing themselves.
Or someone else was killing them.
Whoa. It's becoming a light show outside now.
Well, if we need to end it for any reason.
Well, it's not gonna
Otherwise, we can keep going.
It's not gonna end by me. I mean, it's gonna end inadvertently by an electrical surge.
Fair. Hit Y.
That will never, ever, ever be the first thing that I'll ever do.
I'm aware. The first thing I do is I cycle through all my guns and I set them for all my guns.
Sorry,
hey, you found the melee button.
I was used to sprint being B, not A.
The sprint button you never use?
Hey, have you guys seen a cybernetic ninja around here?
What's that sound?
Did you just see something? There was something that moved.
Wait,
on your screen.
What?
Yeah, it was something was jumping around above you.
No, that was No, that's a fan.
No. So remember that I'm on a 5-second delay. So when I said it, 5 seconds after what you saw, when you first turned that corner and saw all that dead bodies on that thing and he started talking, there was movement above you just on the very edge of your light.
Well, I was just making the Metal Gear Solid joke.
Well, I guess I don't know it because I haven't played any Metal Gear games.
Well, at one point you go down a hallway and you see a bunch of basically that, like blood splattered on the wall and corpses all over the hallway because the cybernetic ninja killed them all.
Oh, gotcha. But there was something on the very edge of your light.
Reach mines. Aren't we in the mine?
No, you're taking the, like, abandoned ductways to get to them, or the abandoned, like, area stuff to get to the...
It's deactivated.
Which means we'll have to use the stairs. Holy shit. I don't think this guy has any... Yeah, he doesn't have any... No, wait, he does have legs. Oh, that could have been so cool. That could have been so cool. We could have had, like, dismembered corpses.
These pipes follow the door, follow them. So that's how you... The red ones you were literally just staring at a second ago.
Oh,
those red ones that stick out super hard.
Key poke. There we go. Aria, get your fat ass out of my way. Get on the door, Shepard.
Get on the door.
I'm already on the ladder.
You said get on the door originally. Lol.
Well, you can climb up a door. You just have to step on it properly. Aria, get on the damn door. How do I get on this pipe? Aria, tell me how to do my job. Why is everything hard?
This way, Shepard.
Aria literally showing you where to go. I like how they at least designed Aria to, like, just be like, okay, it's dark in this part and you need to, like, look around to find things. If players are just too dumb, Aria just goes and does it. Takes, like, the next step and then yells something.
Jack shit. Aria, how can you hear things that I can't hear?
Down this ladder.
Fine, Aria, Jesus. Why don't you just go be point on the mission then? God. Finally, I hate being in the dark.
When this is over, there'll be a lot of repairs to make.
I hope you'll focus on the civilian area.
You're not gonna repair this shit. You're just gonna fucking sit there and be like, why is everything broken and why is everyone complaining at me? Ugh, why don't they fix it? What the fuck is that thing?
Wake up.
Oh, that's what they were talking about. I thought they were describing these, like, units as a whole, not a new unit that's called Adjutant.
I hate those things. Hate should make you deadlier. That looked like fear to me.
All right, back to the door.
You have to head back to that door you were at earlier.
Okay.
So remember how you got here, backtrack. Okay, there must be another way then.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's not gonna happen.
Now that lights and power and stuff is on.
Now that the power is on, all the ladders become inactive.
Well, no, more like the ladders were only halfway down to begin with.
No, fair enough. Now we gotta go find those bastard ninjas.
Yes, so when you were walking down this hallway originally where all these corpses were, there was an adjutant that jumped from something above you to another part above you.
That probably could have been cool if the frickin' area wasn't so dark.
I mean, it was supposed to be on the edge of your flashlight. Like, it was on the edge of your flashlight.
Wow, you look alive. I'm busy hitting the button. What do you mean escape? They could just go through the ductwork. We're not gonna keep them here. Well, they certainly make a lot of noises. God, these guys are gonna be annoying to kill. And also, what's all this blue shit?
I assume an attack of the adjutants. Seeing as they're biotic.
I'm trying to think of what these guys could have been. I mean, I don't think they're the Vorcha because they don't look like any.
Elcor, I think. They kind of look like Elcor to me. But I have no idea.
I mean, I'd find that hard.
Well, my point is there's a codec entry on it, and it has to do with Cerberus. So my guess is Cerberus experimented on something to make these.
Well, I doubt it just because they're a lot smaller than an Elcor.
Let's find out what they are. Pull up the codex.
Never. The codex is useless.
Along with some unlucky soldiers.
Aria, just tell me what they are.
Killed them, but didn't turn them into more adjutants. Can't shake it. Something's off.
Well, so apparently the adjutants can turn Cerberus soldiers into more adjutants, which means they're human.
Sure.
Heavily experimented on humans. Or they're anything and just heavily experimented on anything.
Straining like
Cerberus must be working them.
I thought you said you don't know how the mines operate. How do you know what the drills are supposed to be sounding like?
access to the reactor is somewhere on the upper level.
Let's find a way up there.
Well, apparently the entire mine is gonna collapse eventually. Come here, medkit. That I can grab from the other side of a wall.
Box, but yeah.
That guy was just minding his own business and then he got gunned down like an idiot.
But he shot at you first, actually.
Yeah, for like a second. You guys should really unionize. I mean, your society is turning you into biotic monsters. I mean, that's not right. You guys need to
remember like the very first mission of this game where you took the helmet off of the Cerberus guy and he was all like fucking.
Yeah, the Cerberus guys are becoming Reaper monsters.
Yeah, they're all Reaperized.
Still haven't figured out what that has to do with what's going on there.
We know a bit.
I mean, we could. At this point, we can assume it's either gonna be the Reapers doing shit, or the Cerberus did that to themselves to make them more effective.
Remember what fucking the whole experiment that fucking the elusive man's been arguing with you lately is? He's like, we've been experimenting with their tech and stuff. I think I can control them, right? He keeps spinning this. Don't kill the Reaper Shepherd. Control them.
Yeah, I do remember that part at least.
Like, he's given that speech, I think, to you twice now, and so my guess is they're doing it to themselves.
Did he?
And I mean, we actually already saw them doing experiments on people with fucking Reaper tech on that one, you know, with that Miranda mission.
I do not remember the Miranda mission.
She died at the end of it. It was her. You went to the colony that was supposed to have refugees from different planets, but no one was there, and then it turned out.
Oh yeah, and then Miranda ran around and sabotaged everything before we could do anything.
You're right, but she kept leaving messages trying to warn people not to go there because it was a Cerberus facility. It was disguised as a refugee place that was experimenting on the refugees.
I thought that was just generally, you know, Cerberus being evil, though. I don't know what their experiments actually were.
They were literally, you saw the experiments. You saw them turn people into husk. You saw them trying to control Husk. Like, there was a lot of, you literally saw a lot of their experiments right in front of you during that part.
I mean, I saw a bunch of husks, I saw a bunch of people. They were just all on surgical tables. They probably just picked up some husk and were like, oh, let's find a way to use this.
You saw a video of them turning someone into a husk. You literally saw a video of them turning someone into a husk during that.
Well, I don't remember that. It could just be a big coincidence.
But that was, you know, them experimenting with Cerberus stuff, and then...
Sure. Pistol heavy barrel goes under the conveyor belt.
No, she meant this path goes underneath the conveyor belt.
Bastards are running this place too.
And they only got one guy doing patrols down here. What an asshole.
Poor guys.
Well, yeah, but they had to come down here.
And a robot.
You can't count the robot. They're only 3/5 of a person. Yeah, that joke wasn't funny. Oh. Me mistaking Nemesis for fucking Aria was funnier than that.
A Nemesis.
Damn it, Nemesis, stop looking so friendly.
No, Nemesis is a character from Resident Evil 3 that looks nothing like the assassin-y person that the Nemesis unit is in this game.
Well, Nemesis also doesn't look like Nemesis anymore. They completely changed what he looked like. And covered him with
similar.
And covered him with duct tape instead of his iconic coat.
Okay, that's like in the first 5 minutes, it burns off. Didn't we get to the part where it burned off? It like burns off right away.
I mean, there was a lot of explosions and the building falling over. I don't know if I specifically saw him burning alive.
He eventually gets caught in a fire, it burns off, and we get the traditional looking outfit. And then, is it Carlos? The one guy.
Carlos shows up in the first 5 minutes.
Shoots a rocket launcher. Yes, because I remember even being like, wait, he doesn't show up right away in the original game.
Yeah, he shouldn't show up that early. That's kind of weird. Because his appearance is like, holy shit, this is a lot more complicated than we first thought. Now Umbrella is sending in mercenaries to fuck up all this bullshit. I mean, holy crap. Now we gotta evacuate these guys.
They sent in mercenaries to evacuate civilians, or at least that's what, you know, Carlos was told.
Well, that's the cover, but it immediately fell apart because, well, everything immediately fell apart.
When it's a cover, though, like, it's a cover, yes, but at the same time, that's an ally. At the same time, like, the leader of that squad of guys
is obviously evil because he's Mr.
No,
Russian
he's not.
guy.
No, he's not.
Yeah,
he's a good guy.
No,
the bad Russian guy's not the leader of that squad. The leader of the squad's the guy who's injured on the train.
Well, yeah, but that guy's completely useless. How is that guy the leader of anything?
Because he got injured, but he was the leader. My point is, when they got sent there, that was the guy who was the leader, and he did not know about the secret other stuff. The only guy who knew about the secret other stuff was, yes, the guy who's obviously the bad guy based on how he talks and how he is. Which is, yes, yet another Russian name. But the leader guy is also Russian.
Well, to be fair, I mean, that guy's name is so ridiculously complicated, I never remembered it. And that guy has made multiple appearances in other games.
The villain one?
Yeah,
the villain guy?
The villain Russian man.
It starts with like a Z, or his last name starts with a Z. It's like Nikolai, I think his first name's Nikolai, and then his last name's Zarkovovich or something. I don't know. Zakovovich?
It's a ridiculous name. I never bothered to remember it. I mean, his death in the original is pretty iconic just because of how over the top it was. Because that was the famous gas station scene. I think he only made it to, like, I don't know, 60% of the way through the game. Oh, cool, we can finally change your guns.
Okay, Mikhail Victor is the leader of the mercenaries, I think. And then Nikolai Gino... Fuck, how do you even pronounce this last name?
Janinovic. I don't think I can mod these guns. They're probably as best as I'm gonna get.
You can't mod them. Once again, you can't mod them on certain screens. Where did you come from? You can only mod them on certain screens.
I guess I stole
his
that.
last name started with a Z, though.
I don't remember. I mean, it could be, it could not be. I just don't remember his name. I don't even remember Carlos's last name. It might be like Ravas or Reeves. Where am I supposed to be going?
Carlos's last name is Oliveira.
I know he's Mexican or Spanish.
Yeah, he's Hispanic descent. I don't know exactly where, but his name is Carlos Oliveira. Oliveira.
To be fair, the original he probably just looked
the leader guy is Mikhail Victor. There's Tyrell Patrick. It's another one of the UBCS guys, and then Nikolai Gino something. VAEF. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Okay, so how are we getting across? Oh wait, I am going across the bar. Well, like I was gonna say, in the original, you could definitely mistake Carlos for honestly just being a white guy in Mexican face. He doesn't look Hispanic at all. He just has a really stereotypical actor.
What, in the remake?
No, in the original. Like Carlos doesn't.
The original.
Carlos looks.
I was gonna say in the remake. I'm like, what are you talking about? In the remake, you can tell he's Hispanic, which is why I was confused.
Yeah, I was like,
okay.
The only thing that makes him Mexican in the original is just his voice actor doing a very stereotypical job, but he still does a very good job. He just has a very blunt accent.
Okay, apparently his name is, so they might, maybe in the remake his name is the actual translation. It says his name is a mistranslation of the actual Russian name Nikolai Zinoviev. Yeah, maybe, I don't know.
Well, I don't know either. I'll just call it.
Speaking of Russian, though, so like the problem is, you know what's weird? If they wrote it in Russian characters, I actually might be able to read it. I'm learning Russian. That's something that's new in my life. I'm learning Russian.
Why are you bothering?
I thought it would be fun, and it is.
Okay.
The reason I chose Russian is so I can meme. You know, comrade memes.
Your plan of attack was impeccable.
At least that's part of it.
Well, through that sort of training, you'll probably develop some sort of accent with it.
Right. But yeah, so, you know, Duolingo, it's like a free app on your phone.
Too bad you're on the
10 minutes a day. It encourages you to try to do it every single day, because you're not going to retain stuff if you don't do it every single day.
Yep.
So every single day for about 10 to 20 minutes, I practice Russian, and it's actually kind of sticking. Like I'm surprised how much I'm picking up when it like tries to review me on stuff, and I actually know it.
You might as well give up.
Never.
Although right now I read Russian better than I speak it. Like a lot of what I've been doing with the app is eventually. I know I did a exercise that had me talking to my phone. But
so
most of the exercise I did were typing and stuff or picking written characters out.
So somehow Aria is able to touch the flesh dissolving force field.
Biotic barrier. She's essentially putting a biotic barrier around herself.
Well, that's interesting. You'll have to keep me updated when you, I don't know, keep going with it, get somewhere, or give up on it.
Yeah, when I start to speak more fluent shenanigans with it. Best I can do right now is, like, say things like, this is, you know, and this is Zach. Or I'm Zach, and this is
yeah, typical
Jeff.
stuff.
Like very basic greeting statements, and then random words like taxi, which is just taxi.
I'm surprised they bothered to animate that robot, like animating it falling onto a console.
Most of the words I can say are very similar to their English versions.
Which makes sense. I mean, that's the stuff you're gonna retain the quickest.
Well, yeah, and a lot of what it's teaching me right now is the letters. So, like, you know, the word actor's the same word, but when it's written in the Russian alphabet, which has some crazy ass shit where, like, the letter, what we know in English as the letter H is, what we know as the letter H is the letter N. Like, if I see an H, it's N. If I see B, it's a V. Right? These are things that are in the Russian alphabet. If I see the number 3, it's a Z.
Yeah, I mean, if,
because of how their characters are, they use different characters, but some of their characters overlap with our characters, just have a different meaning.
Well, are some of their characters like, you know,
the letter P is an R.
Like a square and what's supposed to look like a right angle.
Right.
Just upside down. Or something like that.
Right.
You know, just like different characters entirely.
Right, now there are some characters that are like, I don't even know, because I don't know the names of the characters. It's just something that I kind of wish it would teach me. Like, I don't know if it is. It tells me the sound, like how to pronounce the symbol. But you know, for example, in English, A is not how the letter A sounds in words. You don't.
Yeah, because it'll sound different in different contexts.
B makes a buh. B makes a buh. We never. B is the word B.
Oh no, she's gonna dissolve soon. Nyreen, do something. Hopefully when I come back, Aria, you'll be dead and Irene will be fine. I mean, that's the best case scenario for me. I'm Shepard, and I always look on the bright side of things. Am I seriously gonna have to fight my entire way there by myself?
Yeah, that's part of this mission, is by yourself.
Well, I'm gonna die a lot.
I mean, the enemy numbers, I think, compensate.
They're gonna have to compensate a hell of a lot for my skill ceiling. I mean, look at this guy. I haven't even shot him once yet.
You don't even have fire ammo on.
Well, why did Shepard take his fire ammo off to jump through the force field?
Because it started another mission. I think is what it counted it as.
Shepard, there's no let up. The mechs just keep coming.
Stay alive over there.
What are you talking about? I just shot like 5 dudes and that was it.
No, they're talking about in their area, I think.
Well, of course they keep sending.
Or maybe they mean.
Of course.
Or maybe they mean your area.
Well, Aria, of course they keep sending in mechs. They only cost $50 to produce, and they have a flesh-dissolving force field. You think they're gonna send in their own troops just to get completely destroyed by their own tech? I mean, Cerberus is, like, crazy evil, but I don't think they're that incompetent.
I mean, I think she means, like, they keep... You know, we've killed a shit ton of them. We'd expect them to be out of them by now, but they're not.
Well, yeah, which you frickin' shut off in order to frickin' power the drills. Or the force field or whatever.
Hold tight.
I'm gonna listen to Nyreen.
The power to maintain the other systems.
Are you crazy? We're almost spent. Irene, watch your flank.
This is who you're working for, Shepard.
I'm gonna be pretty sad if this decision somehow kills Nyreen.
Overload the reactor.
She'd just throw thousands of lives away.
Shepard,
No.
Giving you the option again.
you can't reroute.
Aw, damn it, I was right. Nyreen got
She's
shot.
not dead. She's injured.
Which'll kill her!
That hard? Maybe something inside is holding you back. Maybe
Wait, is he arguing for blowing it up?
better off without her.
I think he's trying to prove a point right now that you're willing to kill millions or thousands to do this.
Even if you win,
I'm not overloading the reactor game. Stop it. It's getting rerouted, because obviously Nyreen is right. She's the humanitarian, and this is probably the right decision. Aw, damn it, the reactor is still red. We fucked up. Aw, shit, what I did led to a lot of rioting.
That was the point. That was the point all along, was so that the civilians can take up the fight against Cerberus. Also, now the storm's happening here, by the way. It's thundering and lightning outside my window.
Well, it's the storm at the most pointless
Aren't you gonna move a piece on your chessboard that literally has half the pieces as holograms?
Oh, well, he couldn't afford...
Literally, his chessboard can only have one player, because it's for fighting against a computer. Which actually is kind of a cool thing that doesn't exist yet, that one day should. A chessboard that comes with 2 sets of pieces, but is also electronic, so that you can set it up so that it has a hologram set of pieces that play against you. And it like senses where your pieces are on the board to have the hologram pieces do what they need to do.
Can't you bring that same grit?
That'd be kind of neat.
Attack? It's pathetic. You
Well, I guess we're gonna have to invest so much money into
I'm trying to help her, Shepard. Call it tough love.
Oh,
I like how you're gonna name this. I was like how you're gonna name this recording, like, you know, Super Renegade or something. And then you literally didn't hit the Renegade option 3 times to kill all the people, and then there you hit the Paragon option.
Well, because
so you definitely didn't.
The circumstances have changed. We're in a different DLC now. I'm Shepard, the most inconsistently consistent. Which I could...
Glad what I said somehow stuck across. I said that somewhere in Mass Effect 2, that your Shepard is the most consistently inconsistent Shepard.
Which I could probably make into... Well, if I could make it into a tagline, if I had bothered to put any energy into this.
I'm sure for the final episode we can... I can help you think of a tagline that uses consistently inconsistent.
Civilian casualties can't be avoided. You'll have to accept this.
Say what you will, Aria. I won't allow senseless deaths.
There's a difference between preventing all deaths and preventing, like, a lot of deaths. We're keeping the civilians safe. I don't give a shit. Like, it doesn't matter if we're down on troops. Shepard can just replace anybody that we need because he's invincible and can destroy everything. Can we just, like, relieve Aria of command? She's obviously a terrible leader. She's hot-headed, completely impulsive, dismissive of anybody's lives.
So we split up.
Yes. Nyreen, lead the frontal assault. Shepard and I will meet you in the markets after we've taken care of those bombs.
Of course. Don't count on...
Oh, wait, they're just gonna blow up Omega now?
Oh, yeah, they were putting bombs, or they were heading to put bombs on the central support columns of the station.
The only
This is what the call that Aria got was just about.
Is that gonna, like, collapse?
Oh, There is the table for mods, but she's not in your party right now, so that
Damn
table
it. Well, she had to go somewhere else because that was a higher priority. I was gonna say, is the support column gonna collapse the colony? Because if it's in orbit and you collapse the support columns on the colony itself, should that not do anything? Because it's not like it's gonna fall down.
I mean, there is a gravity somewhere to this place, so depending on which column and how, you can cause some sort of collapse that would actually...
Boom! Holy shit. That guy got fucked the hell up. He got killed and then he exploded as he was dying. God damn it, I hope that would have picked up some ammo from those guys I killed. Well, I guess I'll have to try this on for size instead.
You just picked up some ammo, by the way, like a second ago. Just picked up more.
Well, that was a second too late. Ammo, you gotta be more on the ball than that. I mean, I definitely appreciate these melee idiots better than the frickin' engineers, because I don't have to deal with turrets every other goddamn combat encounter.
They're still engineers in this DLC.
Well, in this DLC, they're pretty frickin' rare.
I was gonna say they're a lot rarer because they're showing off the new robot that they made for this DLC.
And sometimes this Nemesis shows up, who is terrible at everything.
Well, I was gonna say Nemesises are in the base game.
Yeah, they are, but why? They're terrible. The only thing they can do well is just move at double human speed.
What they do well is when some of the spots in the base game where they're set in a spot that's kind of really out of the way, where they just snipe at you the entire time because the game made it so they don't have a path to get to.
Why would you need a dam in a space colony?
There's still water.
Yeah, but a whole water flowing system that would be like aqueduct level?
I don't know. That's what you are.
Huh.
Excellent.
Gozu district. This is Japan. Isn't that a district in Tokyo? Gozu. Maybe there's one similar in name.
I don't know, like...
Or maybe I'm just dumb and misremembering.
The only thing I could tell you is Akihabara, but everyone already knows that.
There's also Shinjuku.
There's Cat Island, that I can't remember the name of.
That's not a district, though.
It's an island, we can make it a district.
I mean, if Tokyo gets that big, I guess.
Tokyo can't get any bigger, that's Japan's constant problem. There's no space in Japan for the Japanese.
Shepard, we need to get to...
First of all, in theory...
God damn it, door, stop fucking around. It must be heat lightning or something, because I swear it hasn't rained this entire storm.
I haven't looked.
Well, you usually can hear it when it's raining.
Well, I'm wearing noise-canceling headphones, so I cannot hear most things in my house.
Yeah, me too, but, you know, you can always just take them off to give it a listen.
I don't have. I guess part of me doesn't care that much about whether or not it's raining. I just see the lightning and I go, yeah, okay, it's probably raining or it will be raining soon. Like the lightning's the storm coming.
Well, at least we're not aware the hurricanes are coming this weekend, so don't
That's
need to
true.
care.
Though there was a tornado earlier today.
Oh, there was an actual touchdown?
Yeah, apparently. According to Mom.
Got it.
Yeah, it probably was just in the middle of nowhere as per usual.
It's around somewhere near Foley.
Now Foley's kind of nowhere.
The console is locked. We'll have to
I can't remember how big Foley is.
It's decent, but yeah. It's where the county office is for Benton County, Minnesota.
Huh. Well, I suppose there wasn't anywhere else bigger to put it.
Technically, St. Cloud is partially in Benton.
Well, yeah,
That's
but
a bigger city.
It's probably partially in like 3 counties, considering how big it is.
Nope, just Stearns and Benton. It's right on the line between the two.
Now, this is just gonna be a bunch of permanently spawning points while we're getting the bombs because they want to make the timing all terrible. And also, they got mechs with shotguns, apparently. I mean, we got 5 minutes. This is gonna be pretty easy. Considering I can deactivate these things in like 5 seconds.
The timer is there because some players are overly cautious.
Yeah, but this overly cautious?
Just one to go.
Aw, damn it, they put a turret in between me and the last one. Well, I fucked it up already. And the engineer died. I gotta get working because Aria just died, so I don't have a distraction anymore.
Got them all. Let's clear the room.
Okay then. Sure, I can do that. Totally, sounds doable. These guys' shields are the worst. They're shielded with what? Plastic? Oh, there you are. Ah, damn it, there's 2 of you. Don't you like how the mech just stopped giving chase, allowing me to kill it, and that one also stopped moving?
This way, Shepard. Over here.
Yeah, sure, Mom.
Good. Nyreen, things are under control here. What's your situation?
We're advancing through the Gozu district.
Move forward.
All of my men died. I saw 1,000 civilians get killed. This is actually the worst. I got shot in the leg again. The Cerberus spilled my coffee. And also killed my husband.
Save those you can, and head for the rendezvous point. We'll meet you there.
We'll do what we can. Nyreen out.
So how exactly do we get to Afterlife from here?
Wait, we're going to the bar?
Yeah.
Aria, can't you think of anything else besides your throne room? Yes, because the shortcut to the bar is through the giant fan. 'Cause sci-fi and potatoes.
I think I confused it with Ginza. I looked up the districts of Tokyo.
And how there's 50 of them.
But Ginza has a G and a Z in it, just like Gozu.
Cerberus.
Shibuya, Shinjuku, Asakusa? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that one right. Ginza, Akihabara, Rapani, Harajuku, I'm just gonna say Uno. I doubt it's pronounced Uno.
Yes, Aria.
It's U-E-N-O.
Ueno?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Looks like they bit off.
Ikebukuro. How did we forget Ikebukuro? Ikebukuro comes up a lot in anime.
I kind of don't want to just watch anime that just takes place in Japan. Kind of gets a little boring.
I guess I watch a lot because I watch slice of life stuff.
Nah, slice of life stuff is too boring. I need fantastical things.
We should be ready to initiate the next phase of the project.
Maybe like a nice ghost story.
Daiba or Doiba.
Aw, damn it, we're stumbled on a Cerberus lab.
Shimo Kitsuzawa? That's a long name.
Well, for a district, yeah.
Shimo Kitsuzawa is how I'm guessing it's pronounced. Koen Jin Ita Nake Maguro Omotesando
With the civilian population
Nihonbashi Kabukicho.
Before host conversion, we should begin the process of fusing the control implants to the subject's nervous systems. With the current success ratio, we project being able to surpass demand by 300%.
I don't know, there's a lot of them, as you said.
Well, we just confirmed that, partially or entirely, Cerberus took over Omega because they wanted to turn the population into adjutants.
Ah, gotcha. Well, that explains, that helps explain to you why you asked earlier in the DLC why the fuck they would care.
Because it's a very, very vulnerable place to kidnap people.
Considering what they had locked up in here.
Door's unlocked. Let's get out of here.
Oh. Okay,
I think it misplayed a it skipped a dialogue. Like, Aria was supposed to say something, then Shepard, then Aria again.
Yeah, it wasn't that
it
important. Whoop. Well, that civilian got fucked.
Focus on the Atlas.
Oh, they're just immediately gonna start us out with a mech. That's nice. Why? Making my life so difficult. Oh, and, the bullets clipped and hit me. Yeah, that Atlas fucked me up.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the autosave is going to be right before that, so at least you have that going for you.
I wonder if we're going to be able to see that grenade guy get fucked again.
Probably.
Hey, look at that.
Look out!
Focus on the Atlas.
Yeah, that's just wonderful. Not even waiting for a second, the Atlas just shows up immediately. I mean, maybe if the mechanics of the game weren't literally trying to kill me for no reason, that'd be nice.
I mean, the mechanics aren't... It has to do with these corners. They're getting clipped on the corner.
Damn it. Combination attack.
I mean, there you just ended up getting pinned. Because the Atlas kind of got all the way around.
Well, the Atlas shot me and took all my health away, so...
I mean, yeah, that's one of the hits that was important there.
I just don't understand why my shots are clipping onto this obvious cover that I could shoot over.
There's some sort of mistake in the coding there.
Damn you, technology, trying to destroy me.
So just remember that when you start having to shoot over it, like to the right or to the left, is when it's gonna start to clip. So like right now, if you try to shoot, it's likely to clip. See? Yeah.
Or if I stand 5 inches away from the cover, I'll be perfectly fine. Oh wait, I died. Also,
heal yourself. Heal yourself. Hit the heal. There you go.
I would, but then a sword got me.
Heal yourself. Just hit the heal button again.
Now I gotta start finding appropriate cover on the fly. Just not good when I'm in the middle of the fucking battlefield. Hopefully, Aria took care of that Atlas, so I don't have to worry about it.
We don't see it right now, so could we?
Or Aria just cleared the entire field while I wasn't looking.
I mean, the other enemies are made out of paper mache, so...
No, especially that Nemesis is.
Assuming a lot of them were grouped up in a spot, she probably could have.
This looks familiar.
I liked it better when Morden Soulless was here shooting up looters.
Morden is dead.
Pity. He was a very practical kind of Solarian.
Oh, wait, this is Morden's clinic?
I think you're near it, or there's something that's similar.
Actually, this does look a little familiar because it kind of had that double hallway.
Yeah.
Well, now it doesn't look the same.
No, this area isn't. But also, there's a crash ship there, so...
Apparently, his clinic had a waiting room.
Take out the turret.
I mean, there was a couple different rooms to the clinics. There was like 4 or 5 rooms. Turret's dead if you're trying to shoot the turret.
Well, all the enemies are coming from that direction, so I'm trying to just give some bullshit shots before they come out of the mist. I'll never get the mail slot achievement this way. Oh.
Already have the mail slot achievement. You got it in like episode 2.
Well, I need to get it again. Gamer score. Points.
You can't get achievements more than once, I guess? I don't know.
Start up another account. We need infinite mail slot achievements. I'm gonna need that.
But yeah, now you're in the like apartment area, I think. It's not exactly the same, but there's similarities in the design.
Hey, there you are, Cain. Nyrene, that's your name. No, wait, that's not even you. What's going to happen to us? That's just some guy.
Yep. It's one of her guys that have the same color as her.
If that Talon scout hadn't found us earlier, we'd be dead.
And if I had overloaded that reactor, you wouldn't even be here. Probably. Oh, good. Oh, wait, she's still not here. Fuck.
But know where this bench is in case you can come back to it.
What's going on?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, there's a cult starting. That's
Oh,
great.
remember him though from the last game? Where he had like 3 people watching him talk?
No, I don't remember Crazy Man. I'm just gonna steal your weapon. Thank you. I mean, it kind of looks familiar, but it's all a different color, so I can't tell. Also, did Omega have elevators before?
Still on my
I
station.
mean, it did. You just never really used them. The overworld part that you were in didn't have elevators, but there was technically elevators.
I don't know, Aria. She's on her own, so she kind of has to make her own plans.
Where's Nyreen?
Air ducts?
We've got our hands full holding this area.
She's going on to Afterlife.
Or it could be anywhere else. Why are Cerberus holed up at the bar? Are they even firing on the civilians? It looks like half of them are shooting indiscriminately at the ground. Oh, come on. You guys can't handle one adjutant? Oh, there's 3 of them. Well, to be fair, that's a bigger problem. That guy is a medic and he's still fucked up. That guy had one of the best guns and he still couldn't do it right. Well, fuck. She seriously killed herself to kill 6 adjutants?
That's it.
Seriously? God, what a lame death for such a good character. Well, yeah, we were gonna do that anyway, Aria. I can't imagine you grabbing him by the arm and putting him in prison.
Nyreen Kandros was a good soldier. It's a shame she had to die for your petty ambitions.
You're a dead man.
No, wait.
Well, he's not because, you have a halt. Or this, we could do this instead.
What now, Petrovsky?
You literally jumped into your own jail cell, Aria.
Nope, I wasn't wrong. Nyreen is the first female Turian to appear in the Mass Effect games.
Fully under our control.
That's kind of a shame, considering they had a good design for her.
She's also in the comic book.
Well, yeah, but no one cares about that.
Keep Shepard away from those generators.
Okay, so what are the... Okay, there they are.
But also, you have to make sure she doesn't die, meaning you have to kill stuff that's attacking her.
Well, she doesn't have a health bar.
Yes, she does. It's right there in your upper right corner.
Oh. Well, I think I got some problems going on.
Yeah, I think you're dead, to be honest.
Ow, I got slapped to hell. Literally. Well, that's one of those good old timelines that we don't talk about.
Hold the perimeter. Keep Shepard away from those generators.
How the heck is this guy commanding adjutants?
He's not. There's guys shooting at you. He's commanding those guys.
So he's just trusting that the adjutants will do their job?
I mean, he's trusting that the adjutants will just kind of kill indiscriminately, I think.
Damn it, stop being a tank.
Give him a shotgun. You might want to use that.
Oh, alright, now I just like to get away from him because I
mean,
think
yeah,
that...
right now it has like 3 levels of shields. You just need to book it.
I think that guy's like standing next to a generator that's helping him out. Also, this might help. might be the optimum word. Against the guy who is using blue spheres to kill me.
Okay, in these corners is where those shield generators are, so you need to... Yeah.
I mean, I'd say these guys seem like they're pretty much all melee, but they can jump, which is, you know, gonna close that distance really fast.
Okay, get going to the other things.
There should be one in this corner, right?
You literally have a thing pointing you at them.
Oh, that's what you do. You deactivate the computer and then you shoot the thing.
You can't stop!
That's why I didn't have a prompt on it. I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
Be quick about, she's almost half dead. I mean, I think you are, because the strongest units that are gonna bother some are gone, so...
Really? I thought they just constantly, like, respawn dudes the whole time.
I mean, they'll respawn some units, but I don't think they're gonna literally respawn a million of the freaking adjutants.
Judging from how they looked, I'm surprised that the adjutants are so, like, hard to deal with.
I mean, they have the fleshy weak spot thing again going from... It's just these specific corners have those shield generators, which I actually think are there to help you, but they're a double-edged sword with the...
Oh my god, they put a square in Mass Effect 3. How scandalous.
Okay. Puck's been set up a multitude of times across the series.
They swear so rarely, I'm kind of surprised. It seems like a very PG-13 game.
Oh, this is all the time. I don't think they say the F-bomb all the time, but there's definitely been more than just this one.
Ah, damn it. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh shit, there's an adjutant, I'm fucked. I'm so fucked.
Remember, you can heal yourself as you're taking damage, so like if you suddenly see yourself on your last fucking leg, heal.
I think they just like summoned 6 guys and they all found me immediately.
Remember not to camp in these corners, because the adjutant will eventually get there and get an ass load of shields.
Hey, Aria, helping me out here?
I mean, I think she is, because I think there's enemies down here that she was taking care of, but,
I don't think I remember the bar being this big.
The adjutants, I'll tell you. No, it was this big before.
How did that shield blast that he did catch up with me? They don't fire that fast. Yeah, I was wondering if the actual bar was on fire or the TVs literally had fire on them. And they're literally playing fire.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be... what is it called? Purgatory? What's the name of it? Afterlife.
Afterlife.
Yeah, so... that's why.
It's all part of the theme, of course it makes sense. We just have TVs constantly playing fire footage.
Actual bars have shit like that. Actual clubs have shit that fit their themes like that.
Sounds like such a waste of television.
I mean, every now and again they'll put something else on there for reasons.
Access denied. How
go
dare
find go find Aria's, I guess.
Prompt. Never mind. Potatoes.
I guess if something was taking a bitch long to load for reasons.
Aria clipped into the ground and the game took 5 minutes to figure that out.
Could have been.
And it all comes back to the throne room, of course it does.
It's over.
He's actually surrendering. Like legit.
Yeah, I guess.
Really, you didn't do the cliche knock over your king thing?
That is the most pathetic thing I've ever heard.
I mean, you never deal with the actual military, so that's, true.
You'll say anything to save your skin.
I let you escape, Omega.
What do you mean you let us?
Is this true, Aria?
No, he let Aria.
Cerberus had successfully taken the station and he let me go. Do you feel that, Oleg? That's death. Only inches away. Remember this feeling. I'm letting you live. For my partner and for the war against your master.
I really don't get the option to, like, step in.
Take him, Shepard.
Well, unfortunately, Nyreen can't be the new leader of this place, so this place is gonna be the exact same sort of fucked that it was in Mass Effect 2.
Glad to see you've had a calming effect on Ms. Talok. I tried talking sense into her one time. I look forward
As
to
slight
hearing
as
how
it
you
was.
pulled it off.
Don't assume you know where.
How are you going to talk sense into her? You're gonna be like, Cerberus is now going to,
Now that I've seen what you're capable of firsthand.
I don't know, operate the bar and she can still be queen of it?
You're going to execute me. I'm your prisoner. You can't just shoot me in cold blood.
If you don't tell the
Well, I'm
authorities
not.
everything, I'm giving you back to Aria. Bray.
What do you mean back to Aria? Just shoot him in the face yourself. That's how you dole out justice, Shepard. Don't let
I mean,
her
the
do
idea
it.
is that Aria will be more gruesome about it than just shooting him.
Well, yeah, but Shepard needs to be delivering
So it's
space
supposed to be
justice.
scary. It's supposed to be scarier of a threat.
You've got good control, Shepard.
You know, I'll give you the literal
I know
psychopath.
it's hard to resist.
Why is your fucking lighting changing all random?
I don't know.
To kill that man.
Weird
for
loading
months.
stuff.
Well, now he's a war asset, so there you go.
You're like a disease.
This victory came at a cost.
You need to go soft, Arya. Jesus Christ. You're like two freaking hot-headed decisions away from blowing up all of Omega.
Your tenacity. And thanks to you, I have Omega back.
Well,
There's a lot to rebuild. Starting with this command center.
he fucked up my bar and I hate it.
It may take some time to remove the general stink from my throne.
I was making a joke about the throne room thing, but apparently they wanted it to be that way.
He literally had called it a drone before.
The citizens of Omega have been through a lot, Aria. Try to remember that.
How can I forget? There are reminders everywhere I look.
Well, you were prepared to throw entire batches of civilian lives at your problems to fix them, so... I don't know how you could say that now, Aria.
Then I'll be going.
Bray will take you.
Unless you're just a hypocritical bitch in all regards. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be back, and I'll have to solve your criminal problems for you.
I, Aria Talok, have given you back your lives.
My rule is reignited. My hand is on the controls once more, and I will not let go again.
Each of you.
Well, you know, unless the Cerberus come back with an even bigger army, then I kinda have to.
And we will cast them from our home. Then bury and mourn our dead.
My methods haven't always been popular, and I can't promise that will change.
But securing this station and everyone inside it is now my primary purpose. No one will imprison us again.
We may be bruised. We may be bloodied.
And I'm being really convincing on this 7 FPS monitor.
You always get these crap details, Bray?
There's
an important detail that changed there. In the last game, she said, "I am Omega." Now it's "We are Omega."
Yeah, but
to
I don't.
show that kind of.
I don't believe her for a fucking second.
Essentially, a bit of Nyreen rubbed off on her throughout this DLC,
which is not enough by a long shot. Aria
True.
needs to be deposed.
True, but I mean, because one thing that was in that final speech is instead of saying round them all up and murder them, which is what she would have said at the beginning of that DLC, it was round them all out and cast them out. Like,
which is
throw them on a ship and get them out of here.
Which is gonna probably mean the same thing, which they're just gonna go around and shoot everybody anyway. Is the Cerberus soldiers really gonna be surrendering peacefully like that guy?
I mean, if they don't surrender peacefully, then yes, they will probably end in fucking guns and shit. But
hey, it's
at that point, it's, it's whatever.
Oh, she's only 3rd grade. What a pathetic life. Well, why'd you send it to me? I don't fucking want it. I'm gonna go burn it in the incinerator.
It's just a little thing that can sit in your thing to be like, you beat this DLC.
Well, I don't really want to jump into another DLC, so do you want to go try and run around and do this side mission bullshit before we end today?
I mean, that or we can just end, because it is midnight. So I'd be fine with starting the next one with doing a bunch of the running around, because, like, the thing with the running around is we have to physically check where stuff is. Like, we have to open the quest log, read where it is, go to there. Which means I'm going to probably have the wiki open, because if it doesn't say the cluster and says the planet, I have to figure out what cluster that planet's in. But I'm pretty sure most of them say the cluster.
Oh, I guess that would just be amounting to running around and hopefully finding something.
So if we pull up the quest log, each of the quests say where to go.
What does this big circle mean?
It means that there's something on that planet you scanned. You hit the scan, go to that planet and see. There's probably a side quest thing we had to do there.
Oh, I just got fuel.
Nope, that's just fuel. Okay.
Wabam.
Remember, we can get a game over during this if the Reapers show up and get you. Which is what that Reaper alertness is. So now you have to get the hell out of here before they catch you.
Kepler!
But my point is, instead of doing it randomly, either we end now and start with it next time and we check the quest log and compare, or, whatever have you. But doing this is literally going to be the slowest way to do it.
Well, there's nothing here, so... Okay, come here.
Alright. So, there we go. 2 of the DLCs down.
I'm surprised Omega went so fast. What? Okay, Aria's couch? How about no?
I don't know, we'll just do it because it's there.
Zion? I don't know where the fuck that is.
I think you already found that one.
Okay. They're on Dakuna. Well,
Dakuna's a planet, though.
No.
Dakuna's the Elcor homeworld.
I don't suppose we can find it using this.
Well, so, the way I'm going to do it is I'm going to Google it. Because I ain't going to spend a million years of us.
Wonder what this 14% stuff means.
So when you scan things and find things that are there, you fill up a gauge. So if you found something there, that's that. You found 14% of the things that are there. That's what that means. For example, that oil you just found is, I
figured we have a better chance of finding anything considering how many side
quests. Which nebula did you just jump through?
The Shrike.
Signal confirmed.
Hey, I found... I'm gonna have to get out of here pretty quick. The Reapers are, like, right there.
Well, hopefully this is something we need for a side quest.
No.
Nope, just credits.
Well, that's terrible.
This is why we are going to Google it all.
I don't know, you just want to go back to the Citadel and try to hand some stuff in?
I mean, it is, as I said, midnight. If we're not gonna take the side quest and actually just Google them to go straight to where they are, I recommend this is a good stopping point, and we can start with all this next time, because it won't take that long to do it all, and then we can do the Citadel DLC.
Okay, fine. Well, we'll just have to do a little ending bit or whatever, because the rest of the series is gonna be pretty quick. Well, not pretty quick, but pretty laid out. We're gonna be hitting the Citadel, then Cerberus. And
I predict we have 2, maybe 3 episodes of Mass Effect 3 left. Depending on if we have these consistent long ones like today. So I think if we have another long one like today, we can get the Citadel DLC all done, and potentially the...
I could even get one with racing stripes.
So what's the problem?
It's like walking around in heavy armor. It totally screws with my spatial awareness.
I wear heavy armor, and my spatial awareness is perfect.
Because you totally need spatial awareness over the full ability to walk.
I need to feel my balance shift.
In the future,
shift moving with me. You take that away, I don't know. I mean, I'm good, but I'm not me.
Yeah, I get that.
Plus, have you seen Tally? Come on, I don't have the hips to carry a suit like that.
That was a bad joke.
Hello, Shepard. If you have time, I discovered another example of human behavior I do not quite understand.
Stop trying to fuck Joker, Edie.
What is it now?
I told you no, and you're still doing this.
Video cameras inside a Reaper containment camp. I find the images difficult to process.
I bet it's pretty gruesome in there.
Why would they have a containment camp? Wouldn't they just shoot everybody? Or nuke them from orbit?
To a comprehensible hierarchy of needs. Stripped of society,
no, I assume...
with death, it is logical that their only priority be survival. They should have turned on each other and been uncompromisingly selfish. But not all were.
So the prisoners were, what, nice to each other?
The Reapers delayed the executions of prisoners.
I assume they have these prison camps to turn them into husk and stuff.
The more attempts reported, the longer a prisoner would live. But few of the prisoners would report. Some fed misinformation to the Reapers, at the cost of their own lives, to help prisoners who were not even relatives or friends.
It's not just about living till tomorrow.
Well, it's because they can accomplish a lot more working together than just by themselves, Edie. Come on.
Right, but she's thinking individual self-preservation.
No prisoners escaped.
It seems like this is something pretty easy for a robot to understand.
My primary function is to preserve and defend the... No, I disagree. Shepard, I'm going to modify my self-preservation code now.
Why?
Because the Reapers are repulsive. They are devoted to nothing but self-preservation. I am different.
I don't know, Edie, you're pretty helpful in general. I'm kind of surprised you wouldn't think that already.
And freed me from a state of servitude. I would risk non-functionality for him.
Why did Joker put her in that body?
No,
I thought she just did that herself.
Sounds like you found
Joker
a little
did
humanity.
something.
Is it worth defending?
I think it was in 2 he did something.
To the death.
No, Joker hid her, helped hide her between 2 in this game, is what I think she was referring to.
How's it going?
So, like, she was part of the ship, and AIs are illegal, so when they went back to the Alliance, Jeff helped convince and lie that Edie wasn't an AI, and that they were misunderstanding it. And that it was AI.
Oh yeah, because we illegally got it from Cerberus, and they don't care.
Yeah, because Cerberus was like, yeah, you know, it's fucking illegal, but we don't give a shit because it helps us.
Well, they probably should have been developing more AI, because it would have been helpful to everybody. You and your bands. It's not like robots are gonna rise up and take over the world, and also I'm going in the wrong direction.
Saving it? Or is this where we're done?
I figured, I don't know, stare at the crew or something.
I mean, we can start with talking to the crew next time. My point it is getting late.
Okay. Well, like I said, the next plan's gonna probably be a couple episodes, and this is gonna be the conclusion of our longest project because, the obvious objection to seeing Andromeda, and I don't really care to see it myself.
That game. I actually haven't played it. I just remember hearing all the bad shit, and then, like, EA boned me out of a bunch of money, and that made me go, I'm not gonna ever buy Andromeda. Because I got boned out of money when it came to Mass Effect DLC.
I mean,
and then when I called them up and essentially demanded store credit, and I told them that their story was designed at the time to con people out of their money. Actually, I think I told you this whole story, but I'll just restate it quick. So, back in the day on Origin...
It's been a while.
When you were in your game library, there was like you could hit the DLC for the game that was in your library, and it'd pull up all the DLC for the game, and you could buy it right there on that screen. Well, the DLC for Mass Effect games for Mass Effect 2 was in the form of, and I think maybe even 3, I don't remember, was in the form of you had to buy it with what was BioWare points back in the day, and so they still had that system up. And because I saw the DLC listed there, I bought it all individually for the BioWare points, which was kind of expensive. Afterwards, I was Googling online why they kept it BioWare points, only to find out that there was like a season pass you could buy that was just straight up money on Origin, but you had to search for it by name in the shop. Otherwise, it never really showed up anywhere. So I got on the phone with EA and I was like, so your UI is designed so that it's easy to find where to buy it individually for the BioWare points, but it's hard to find it for the bundle that saves you like $20. I want a refund in the form of store credit. I'm going to just go buy the season pass. And they were like, well, we can't do that. And I was like, really? Your UI is, and I told them over the phone, I said, the UI of Origin is literally designed to con people then. And this is fucking unacceptable. And I got super pissed at them. Because it was EA and they're fucking trying to scam me out of money. I don't know if maybe I was presumably not the only one to fucking accuse them of this. I'm guessing. Because now on Origin, if you open up that tab that has the DLC, right at the top is that season pass now. Like, they finally did it, like, a year after I bitched at them. But I never got I never got any store credit. And they're like, best we can do is give you, like a 5% off your next purchase. Which, in my opinion, is a slap in the face. Like, don't even offer me that at that point.
Commander?
Yeah.
That had like a really fast expiration date too on it. And so like, cause what I told them I was gonna do if they gave me store credit, I was like, I'll probably just, I'll buy the pass with the store credit, then I'll probably use the rest and I'll just buy Andromeda. Like I told them that. So now because that's what I was going to do had they given me the store credit, like I wasn't even demanding my money back. I was just demanding it in the form of store credit. Because in my opinion, they fucking conned me. And it's kind of really shitty of them to like set up their system that way. They should have all the actual options of buying the DLC in the area where the DLC is listed. They shouldn't hide the season pass that's cheaper. So yeah, because of that, I vowed never to buy. Because of that, I vowed never to buy Andromeda. I technically vowed never to buy anything from EA again, but I probably will break that one day to buy the like new remastered collection of Mass Effect, which I still haven't bought though, so we'll see. Maybe I won't.
I mean, I did that before. I remember getting a really bad advert around Christmas from Discover that was designed to look like a family Christmas card, and it was just an ad for their credit cards, and I sent them an angry complaint. I'm like, during the fucking holidays, you have the freaking gall to be trying to send out this thing that looks like a Christmas card to just, your customers or people you want to become customers when they're, trying to sort through their family things and appreciate the times. Is like, that's pretty freaking scummy, to be honest.
Yeah.
That you're like, it, like I said, it was like, it's supposed to look like, just a normal Christmas card. And then when you open it up, oh, it's an ad for a fucking credit card you're not even fucking interested in.
Yeah.
I don't even remember if it was labeled from Discover, but it might have been.
Sure.
I don't know. It was just like a really shitty way to advertise to people.
I just personally think it's really fucking scummy to offer a cheaper version of something, but to intentionally hide it.
Yeah, that's...
So that you can be like, yeah, we do offer it, but we made it so no one fucking gets it.
I mean, I bought everything individually just because I don't even know if the season pass is even on the store. I didn't really care enough to look further into it. I was like, here's the things I want, I'll just buy them because I'm intending on buying them anyway. It's not really that big of a deal. Even though it was probably pretty expensive. I probably dumped about
$20 more. This is why I got annoyed. It was literally $20 more. Which in my mind is a significant amount.
I probably dumped around like, $60 to $80 on this whole venture on games I already own because, the DLC never gets cheaper because business.
Okay.
I should honestly be glad that the 360 marketplace is even still up. I'm kind of surprised at this point that it still is, but I guess it's raking in some money.
Yeah, it's kind of a surprise to me, seeing as I'm pretty sure the 3DS online store is literally about to go down in like a couple months.
Well, I'm also surprised.
Like, that system just ended, like, a year ago, basically.
Well, I'm surprised that Nintendo still hasn't done a virtual console for the Switch, but I guess they need to sell their fucking Switch membership, and that's one of the only things they can offer for it.
I think for the price, it's fairly cheap for the internet in comparison to all the other companies. I don't think any of the companies should charge for it for playing games online with people, but they all do, and at least Nintendo's is cheapest.
Well, it's cheap because you get what you're paying for, which is basically nothing. Like, they have to offer basically nothing in addition to their membership just so people don't accuse them of just paying for the fucking paywall, which is what you're paying 90% of the way for. Because what else they're offering are fucking NES games that no one gives a fucking shit about, and you only get like 2 a month or whatever.
You get the entire library.
Which is, I would imagine, still comparatively tiny and insignificant.
I don't know. I'd have to physically count, but there's a lot of stuff on both the Super Nintendo one and the Nintendo one. But you get all of them.
Well, it's because Nintendo will perpetually continue to pretend that emulation doesn't exist, which has dropped the value of any of that sort of stuff to basically nothing.
I mean, yeah, I'm aware it's not the best additional content.
Which is a fair business strategy. I mean, if they're able to, convince people who aren't technologically, minded that there's a better alternative, then they can still pretend that there's value in that sort of product.
I mean, a bit, yeah. I also think, some people, willingly admit that, like, yeah, if they remake the game or something, I'll gladly buy it. And so, like, in a sense, that's what they did with the specific games that are on both of those, the Super Nintendo list and the Nintendo list is.
Well, did they actually remake them is the question.
Well, like, re-release, I said remake, but I know people who say re-release too. Like, if I could, essentially they're like, if I could go and I could buy a copy of X game again, I would do it.
Well, a re-release and a remake in this case, aren't even remotely the same because, if it's a re-release, then there's no work. If it's a remake, then at least they put work into it.
I'd say the amount of work they put into it for these games is that you can save state and stuff in them, like you can in an emulator, because it's basically just running an emulator on the Switch for them, so you can save state. You can like literally rewind the game at any point in time,
which is the problem.
How is that the problem?
They're just giving you emulators that already exist.
Oh yeah, but my point I literally was trying to make was that there are people who state, if I can support the creator of this and literally just am getting the emulation version, I'm willing to do that. Like, there's people who are out there. I guess I don't personally... For me, it would depend, I guess, on the specific game, right? I suppose, even if it's just an emulator version of the game and it doesn't cost me that much, like, if I'm not paying $60 for it, which for this you're not, you're paying $20 for the year, and then you get other stuff like the online and stuff, I'm willing to pay, for like certain games like Pokemon, if I could play all the old Pokemon games for $5 a month on with an emulator style to it, I would be willing to pay that, because I think it'd be nice to be able to support the company that makes that and have those old games just the way they were.
Well, here's
I don't think the current, at least last I checked, there's probably some new stuff, but I don't think the current Super Nintendo, Nintendo Entertainment System list have too, like, they have some of the big name stuff, but they don't have enough of the big name stuff.
Well, here's another issue with because this is something that they try to do. They try to apply a universal standard to emulation, and you can't do that because every game is in a different state of its development, of its creation cycle, and there's always going to be different context to it. The problem is that a lot of the companies that made these games no longer exist. So either the rights are lost or they default to other companies when their rights are bought. So that's going to be a different level of support the creators, is that ultimately a bunch of these games you're not supporting the creators because the creators are long fucking gone, and the people
I'm aware depending on the game.
And
like,
that's
I'm aware of that.
And that's the problem with trying to see like old games in emulation as trying to apply a universal standard to it, is that you can't, because each game comes with a bunch of different contexts to it. Especially with licensed products, because that's a whole different can of worms.
Yeah, I don't know. I think, for $20, it's not terrible. You get access to all these games. Yeah, sure, at the end of the day, you could have downloaded an emulator and downloaded all of the games, but then it's like, yeah, okay, then, why buy a used copy of X game and things like that? Like, for example, I bought the copy of the Fire Emblem game for the 3DS. Well, guess what? There's already 3DS emulation. I probably could have emulated that game.
Well, there's a line for me on what I will emulate and what I won't. That line is around the PS2 generation, because I think that when you're getting beyond that stuff to the 7th gen, it's starting to get a lot more processor intensive and a bit more technologically advanced than those games. I don't think the emulators can handle it well, and with the technology that they put in the cartridges themselves to prevent piracy, that makes it a lot more of a hassle to actually get ROMs, which is why I don't even bother with 3DS emulation. I'll buy my 3DS games, because I don't want to learn that can of worms. I think it's going to be way too much hassle.
I just think it's fine for at least in my experience. I don't have that much difficulty. I know people bitch or claim that Nintendo Online doesn't work, like when you try to play games online. I've never had that issue. When I play games online on my Switch, I don't feel like it's lagging or it's, running terribly or anything like that. It seems to be running fine. Every now and again I'll play some of the games on those NES and Super Nintendo thing, but
I
don't go out of my way to play that hard. It's not the draw. But at the end of the day, sure, fine. I'm willing to pay $20 for a year for the ability to play online with people.
I just find it laughable that they tried to put some extra work into these games and being like, we added some extra features to make them more playable, like you said, with adding in save states. But I find it laughable because those features already exist and they've existed for years. So Nintendo isn't even adding anything new into the market. They're just copying older software that already existed.
But at least they're adding something more than you get to play with people online, right?
Well,
I personally feel like Xbox and PlayStation charge way too much for that same right, and you don't necessarily. I guess PlayStation, I believe you get some free games every now and again, but
well, at least they give you monthly legit games, legit software. They're not just packaging you old games and saying, here you go.
Xbox do that too? Does Xbox, if you're paying for Xbox Live, do you get free games, or you just get to play with people online?
I think so. I think they started adding in free games a while ago, but I'd have to confirm it because I don't pay for Xbox Live. I don't have a reason to.
Right. But that's my point, is I feel like people got really upset about Nintendo's paid online service, but for years now, I feel like we've been getting boned by Xbox Live and the PlayStation, whatever it was called. When in reality, I kind of feel like if a company feels like, thinks they need the money for the servers or whatever, maintenance,
which is usually a lie for their price points.
Right. But if that's their thought, what they could do, charge a little bit extra for each game, I guess.
Well, that's already
$1 or $2 more for a game would pay for that, and then some. You literally, if all the games that come out on Nintendo had, cost $1 more, literally just Pokemon alone would have paid for the fucking servers.
Yeah, but
these copies of games fly off the shelf so fast that if you just put a couple cents more on the game, you'll get your money for the goddamn server upkeep.
You're forgetting the problem is that that's not how business works. They're not, the cost of the servers isn't even in the equation. They're doing this because it makes money. Whenever they're talking about the cost of the servers is so expensive, that's a lie. Okay, that's a lie. That's a lie to justify their membership costs in order to try and tell people that's all it is. It's not this expensive. They're raking money in on these memberships, and it's not going to the servers because that's not how business works.
At the end of the day, some money has to go to the servers on some level, to keep them running.
Well, they do, but it's not the bare minimum. It's not at this level, and it's not the bare minimum. If the bare minimum would probably be like you're saying, it'd probably be a $5 surcharge on the game. If that's what it actually was. I'm not saying
they're charging us the bare minimum. I'm saying what they're taking and using from. So they're charging us $20, $5, $10 a month, depending on whatever whatever company it is. They're all charging different amounts per month for this, but at the end of the day, yeah, most of that money's not going back into the servers. The amount of money that's going back into the servers is probably the bare minimum of what they need to put into the servers to keep the servers running.
Well, that too. I mean, they're not getting the top grade servers. They're just gonna get something that's the minimum viable product of whatever a server is.
Right.
But I would like to go back to the point and re-explain that the reason I think that people got pissed off that Nintendo did this rather than, other companies is that what they originally brought to the table was very unappetizing, and considering their competition was available for years, they had a template to work with that was a lot better, and they went under the bar, and that led to people arguing that you're basically paying for the paywall because the additional stuff they added to it is basically nothing.
I think back on the I don't know. I think you've always been paying for that paywall, and to say that Nintendo's the one making you do that is not true when all the companies are doing that, and Nintendo just finally jumped on the bandwagon.
Well, it's because
I'm not saying Nintendo's right, I'm just saying the other ones are also wrong, and I feel like I don't see people bitch about the other ones being wrong.
Well, that's because they have a better argument to stand on, because the thing that they offer is legit free software every month.
Nowadays, apparently. But back in the days of, like, Xbox 360, I swear to God, you literally only got, like, online play.
Well, yeah,
Xbox
that was probably
Live.
more the case, but they added it to it, and it was a better deal at that point when that was added to it, and people were probably more fine with that because you were getting something for your membership on top of the bullshit that you were paying for in the first place. But Nintendo comes in, they don't offer legit software. They offer you a game that's 30 years old, and they'll add a couple onto their service every month, whereas these games already exist. They could have a robust giant library the second they wanted to do this, or maybe like a month or 3 months afterwards. Their drip feeding is just, it's as bullshit as what they did back on the virtual console days, because they did the same thing where they drip fed the content on there when the content already existed. They could just slap legions of games onto that service, but they didn't. They just, you know, a few every now and again, which is ridiculous. I mean, if it was a full and complete library, then that could actually be something of value, because it's all there. Waiting for it is just really odd. I mean, I would never pay for it. There's only a few games on the Switch that you could even justifiably have multiplayer for, but I guess that Nintendo did actually embrace third-party support, so there's actually more of a justification for that than something like the Wii U
For the people
did.
who play that stuff, yeah, I mean, Wii U, you didn't have to pay for online, but, yeah, nowadays, you know, people play Fortnite on the Switch. People play.
Let's play Mass Effect like this, top down.
That would be terrible. Also, you can't do that during missions. But yeah, anyway, interesting random sidebar discussion at the end of the episode. But
well, we need some more division in this this dynamic to make it more interesting. So we'll just keep plumbing for some topics.
I don't think you necessarily need division to be interesting.
You need conflict. You need people to be punched in the balls.
No, you don't. You just need people talking about stuff.
So yeah, thanks for joining me here on another episode. I'm kind of surprised we were able to kick Leviathan and Omega in the trash can when we started today.
I feel like that words it as if both of them were garbage when they weren't, but okay.
Well, Leviathan was, I guess it had a really, really interesting beginning and then kind of lost me a little bit, whereas Omega, I kind of expected more of and just kind of got something a bit above average, I guess. Nyreen kind of sold it, but she died really lamely, which was a shame. That's a character that could have gone places, but she had to do a self-sacrifice for, like, the most petty victory she could think of. Which was to kill 6 adjutants at the same time. So yeah, join us next time when I'm guessing we're going to do Citadel for the whole episode, because it's probably going to be twice as long as Omega, at least I assume.
It is pretty long from my memory.
We're going to be playing soccer, we're going to be getting drunk, we're going to be having a shootout on the roof of something. It's going to be a big old party, I guess.
A couple of those things will happen. Actually, we could actually argue that that statement's 2 truths and a lie. You listed 3 things, one of which isn't going to happen, 2 of which I'm pretty sure happen.
So check back next time for my totally 100% correct predictions I make up out of nowhere.